You are the one that is staying. I need catching you so hard. I fought for you. Did you let me win? Don't even care. Don't care how I feel. I do love you. Any way you want me to. I've done all I can do, all the letters I've sent through. Put my life in the palm of your hands. Maybe now you can see that it's got to be me. If you leave me, I'll understand. And if you leave me, I'll understand. That you are the one who has done me. Yes, you knew the start. I've got friends, there's no one here. Catching you is so hard. You are the one that hurt. You are the one. You are the one. You are the one. How can I explain when there are few words I can choose? How can I explain when words get broken? Do you remember there was a time when people on the street were walking hand in hand in hand? They used to talk about the weather, making plans together. Days will last forever. Come to me, cover me, hold me. Together we'll break these chains of love. Don't give up, don't give up. Together with me and my baby, break the chains of love. Do you remember once upon a time when there were open doors, an invitation to the world? We were falling in and out with lovers, looking out for others, our sisters and our brothers. Come to me, cover me, hold me. Together we'll break these chains of love. Don't give up, don't give up now. Together with me and my baby, break the chains of love. Together we'll break these chains of love. street where the dogs run, roaming suburban boys. Mother's got a hairdo to be done. She says they're too old for toys. Stood by the bus stop with a felt pen in this suburban hell. And in the distance, a police car to break the suburban spell. Let's take a ride and run with the dogs tonight in suburbia. You can hide and run with the dogs tonight in suburbia. Break a window by the town hall, listen to siren screams. There in the distance, like a roll call of all the suburban dreams. Let's take a ride and run with the dogs tonight in suburbia. You can hide and run with the dogs tonight in suburbia. It's on the front page of the papers. This is the hour of need. Where's the policeman when you need one to blame the color TV? Let's take a ride and run with the dogs tonight in suburbia. You can hide and run with the dogs tonight in suburbia, in suburbia, in suburbia. Run with the dogs tonight. You can hide. Run with the dogs tonight. You can hide.
We're not scared to lose it all. Security drop through the wall. Future dreams we have to realize. 1,000 skeptic hands won't keep us from the things we plan, unless we're clinging to the things we prize. And do you feel scared? But I won't stop and falter. And if we throw it all, it's gonna make it better.
We're going to turn now to a deadly shooting at a Louisiana mall. Chief Justice correspondent Pierre Thomas has the latest developments. And Pierre, 5 suspects were taken into custody, but police are still searching for more this morning.
Rebecca, good morning. That mall is closed today, and you're right. Police are hunting for more suspects who they believe were part of a gunfight that had scores of customers dodging bullets.
A routine day at the mall shattered by the sound of shots being fired.
Teams clearing first floor, north and south.
Police quickly descending on the Mall of Louisiana, placing the busy shopping center on lockdown, evacuating young families, including small children. The shooting began just before 1:30 Thursday afternoon during lunchtime in the mall's busy food court after a dispute between 2 groups ended in gunfire. At least 6 people injured, police later announcing 1 person had died.
I saw multiple people laying on the ground and people started gathering around them, and I immediately went over there. I grabbed some cleaning rags to try to put on their wounds.
Suspects quickly fleeing the scene, police hunting for them on the ground and in the air. By nightfall, authorities said at least 5 suspects were in custody, but that they were searching for more.
You would think in Baton Rouge, you could go have lunch at the mall. It's horrific.
That statement from the mayor sadly sums it up. Gunfire yet again invading one of our safe spaces. The only good news, police believe the threat is over because this apparently was a beef between 2 groups.
Martha Odom is being described as a joyful presence with an infectious enthusiasm. The Lafayette community is mourning her loss just weeks before she was supposed to graduate from high school. An act of violence in Baton Rouge, leaving the Lafayette community heartbroken.
It's just senseless. Like, it's just something that didn't need to happen.
17-year-old Martha Odom was killed and 5 others injured after gunfire erupted between 2 groups in the Mall of Louisiana food court.
And it's absolutely heartbreaking.
Louisiana Governor Jeff Landry says the state is taking a strong stance against this kind of violence.
Will not allow neighborhood gangs to terrorize our communities or go into public spaces and injure or kill innocent people. If you bring your violence into public spaces, you're going to face immediate and direct action from law enforcement.
Lafayette Mayor President Monique Boulay spoke with Odom's mother Friday morning. She says the family appreciates the outpouring of support.
As heartbroken as she is, she knows everyone in this community is really coming together. There's already been rosaries and there's already been prayer gatherings for the family.
Friends and classmates are remembering Odom as a bright and driven young woman with a promising future. She was a senior preparing to graduate with plans to attend Sewanee, a liberal arts college in Tennessee. Odom was also a writer and editor for her school newspaper and captain of the soccer team.
Senseless loss, a young loss, it just, it's difficult.
At Ascension Episcopal, students returned to campus today, but normal classes have not resumed.
They're not having classes. There's not a heavy structure. They do have a lot of counselors on hand, and they're really working to support each of those kids.
Mayor President Boulay told me a state representative, Annie Spell, is working to put together a fundraiser for Odom's family.
We are following new developments involving a major break in the investigation into the Mall of Louisiana shooting that killed 17-year-old Martha Odom of Lafayette. Baton Rouge police now say they have identified the second teen wanted in that deadly shooting. And tonight, as reporter Chris Nakamoto explains, sources say the teen is believed to be in Texas.
Panic and pandemonium 4 weeks ago has now led to a big break in the case as detectives continue searching for clues.
What we saw unfold yesterday was an extremely tragic and senseless act of violence.
24 hours after the shooting, city and state leaders held a news conference where this photo was presented to the public.
If you recognize this individual, please contact BRPD.
Multiple sources confirmed to the I-Team Baton Rouge police identified him as a teenager living in Texas. Baton Rouge police verified today the teen is believed to be out of state, but did not verify which one. Sources tell the I-Team investigators are waiting on results of forensic evidence involving bullet casings that were retrieved from the food court. We're told surveillance cameras in the food court did not capture good video of the gunfire. But cameras in other parts of the mall got images of suspect Markel Lee, along with the second individual they're wanting for questioning. Police say they do not know if he fired any shots. We reached out to the Mall of Louisiana to ask about the surveillance video and the lack thereof, but the mall referred all questions back to Baton Rouge police. The shooting killed Martha Odom of Lafayette and injured 5 others, as Baton Rouge police said the shooting stemmed from a disagreement between individuals.
And Ascension Episcopal School senior Martha Odom was remembered at her funeral earlier this month as a joyful presence whose kindness and enthusiasm brought light to all who knew her.
Well, people, welcome to the show. Triple D here. Welcome to the Triple D Show. It's Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Glad you can join me wherever you are. Maybe you're watching it, as Celine and my man Jason would say, from your cell phone. Yes, I did get it, Celine. Love it. Love it. Good stuff. But episode 83, people. This is April 2026, part 4. Yeah, part 4. We have to do these up and chop them up into 4 parts. Why? Well, because they take so damn long, man. You know, these shows go long, dry, and they're endless. Again, they are endless. So we're going to cover anywhere from 5 to 10 white victims due to black crime who've been killed by black people in the month of April. We're gonna close it out for April. Sadly, and we've got our in-betweeners and our Twitters also. So how you people been? I hope you've been well. Hope things are going well on your side of the tracks. I was thinking, digging back in, I'm trying to unload a lot of old stuff. And what do I mean? Well, I'm talking about, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe even up to 10 years of white victims of, that are inflicted upon due to black crime. So I've been going back, digging into the trenches, bringing it up, gathering a lot of articles from the past, trying to share them with all of you, more specifically on Twitter. But I was thinking, you know what? Instead of starting off next week or when our next show is for, episode 84, heading into the month of May of this year, I thought, you know what? I'm going to go back starting in 2020. And then I'm going to piece in, maybe we'll do, present day 2026 and so on. So I'm just going to bounce back and forth as best as I can because there is so much to cover, people. The lie is out there and we're here to expose it. Well, what do you mean trying to expose? Well, I'm just, white supremacy is the biggest threat. White people are the cause of all problems throughout the world. White people are out there attacking black people at record numbers, but we never hear about the stories. We never hear about the story about the introduction of Mrs. Odom, Martha Odom, that you're seeing here. Beautiful white female here, killed in the crossfire from, what did the reporters state? Nothing in race related, right? You had the mayor talked about, you can't even go out to a mall without having a fucking meal, people. Yeah, well, why do you think that is, Mr. Mayor? Why? Are you going to call it out and say that black crime is the cause of it? Probably not. Just like the police force, just like other, individuals that are reporting on. No, why would they? And remember, what is a mass shooting, people? Defined as a mass shooting. What's 4 or more that are injured at a crime scene? And it's stated there 1 killed and 5 injured in the mix. So that is definitely a mass shooting that the media, yes, the mainstream media, even our local news, a lot of these stories are barely covered on local news. You know what I mean? Sadly. But we try and do the best that we can over here. Okay. We share them for you. Because again, somebody has to. Right. We have all these large account, white social content creator accounts out there, and power to them. But they don't talk about the stories that we do on shows like this, which they should be. Not only that, they don't even support channels like mine, share stories that I cover on my shows, right? Or on my social media, the various channels that I have and throughout, all social media. They don't want to. Because if they fucking did truly care about white people, more specifically white victims that have been harmed interracially, they would share the stories. They would be doing stories like we do over here. But they don't. They can't even follow me big accounts. I've got many great accounts that follow me, great people. And then we have small accounts. I have more smaller accounts that follow me. And again, power and respect to you. Again, we are nothing alone, people that follow me, other than these big accounts that cherry pick a lot of these stories for the second and for the minute. And then they go on to something else where it's not in relevance, and they don't give two fucking flying fucks about any of the stuff that we cover. And this is one of the main reasons that why we're losing ground, people. Yeah, we're not only being replaced in our own beautiful nation, but we're being hunted down, targeted, robbed, raped, and murdered. Again, I'm going to repeat it, at genocidal numbers. And again, no one is talking about it. But anyway, Rumble, last episode that we did, a little upsetting. Why? Well, episode 82 got cut short. Rumble's dropped the ball a couple times on me. And I honestly, I wish I had an answer for you. So if you caught my last episode and you were, in tune to it, and then it just completely just shut off. There was still internet. My internet was good, but the show, there was nothing being relayed through StreamYards or the OBS into Rumble. I could see many of you talk or typing in there, but there was nothing playing on the back end. So it was a little frustrating, you know what I mean? Not only for myself, because I still literally had maybe an hour and 15 minutes left of the show to cover. I think we were about roughly around, 3.5 hours in. But I couldn't even reconnect, sadly. So I ended the stream, and then I just did the stream offline, combined the episodes. If you have not, go ahead and check out episode 82. Just more garbage. Yeah. It's just more fucking black plague garbage. And I'm just being honest, people. Like, it's just, I'm so fucking tired of covering this crap. It's just these fucking people are evil. They're everywhere. There are tens of millions of them, just like the first story, just like the other 9 stories we're going to cover, and probably another 10 to 15 more in betweeners. Then we're going to really show and shine on Twitter to really show the assaults that blacks do on whites and shit on whites, and the fucking, it's just, again, endless. But Rumble, the last episode with others, I did one sexual predator alerts that also crashed. And that was an upload live stream. And then we did I think it was episode 39. Don't quote me on the number, but episode 39 of white victims due to black crime. And it just kept fucking cutting out. And I have no understanding to why. So what I did was I reached out to Rumble, emailed the support team. They contacted me back. I gave them information to why and what. Then they contacted me back again saying they're going to look into it. And that's where it's been left the last, I think, day or so. So I'm anxiously waiting to hear back on their part. But hopefully it will get fixed on this show so we don't have any interruptions, right? No interruptions to the live stream, right? To interact with all of you guys. Leave a comment. Shoot the shit. Express how you fucking feel, right? Because nobody cares about white people. Nobody cares about you or me or what we have to say or think or our white people and our white victims. And it really shows, people. It really, really shows. But on the next note, I've been reaching out to a couple people on the side, trying to get a new series going. Hasn't really been done from the network of the guys that I kind of know, kind of doing the same kind of things that we do, talk about crime and stuff like that. But I want to get white content creators. Yes, you heard me right. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. Every other fucking race out there can do the same. White content creators on my show. And I don't just want to talk, cover crime stories like we're doing here. I just want to have a simple conversation, maybe have a list of questions, or just shoot the shit about nothing, and bring on a guest, a special guest. Maybe you know them, maybe you don't. And then we'll introduce them, he or she, and then we'll just talk about nothing. We'll talk about crime and just, again, try and have a good episode. So be on the lookout for that. I've got about half a dozen people on my list that I'm in contact with. So I'm thinking maybe an hour to 2 hour shows in the future. And I thought it might be a little different, something different on the side than just continuously fucking doing shows like this, which are long, they're draining, they're frustrating. And, like, wake up, people. Like, please wake up. Like I said before, if you don't like my commentary, power to you. Find the fucking articles, find the stories, find the news clips, share them on your social media with the people in your following, in your network. Okay. And also just share them with the ones who hate us. Share them more specifically for the ones who hate us, because there are a lot of evil people out there, non-white people. Even white people hate white people. Funny, yeah. Well, it's not funny, sadly, and that's the truth about it. America is divided. White America is divided, and this is really a big reason to why we're experiencing everything that we are on present day. You know what I mean? But anyway, first story down. Sad story. Beautiful white female. She was a writer. She was on a sports team. Looked like she was, headed towards college or university and to take liberal arts. And look at that. She can't even go to a mall without being fucking killed by these people. Well, what do you mean these people? I'm talking about black people. Black people. Anywhere and everywhere they go, they're fucking violent. They bring chaos. They bring havoc. They bring destruction. They bring hate. Yeah, it's not the word racism, people. The word is hate. So blacks can talk about whites of how racist white people are. Sure, call us that. Like, look at this beautiful face. She's fucking dead, people. She's in the ground as we speak. Or she's made, Yeah, there's her family. Looks like her younger sister, maybe her dad. She's doing tennis. She's doing dance. Nice looking picture here. Mm-hmm. Yep. And here's your lovely Peaches. Peach 1, Peach 2. Remember, stereotypes are for a reason. The old Trayvon Martin, hoodie, hoodie, hoodie. Don't discriminate. Don't stereotype black teens or black people wearing hoodies to commit crimes. Yeah, well, it's a high fucking majority, people. And anyone else that tells you other, fuck them. Literally, they can go fuck themselves. This guy's got a tattoo on his neck, if you can see that. Yeah, probably a gangbanger, probably out in the gangs. And again, gangs throughout America. It's not a white thing. It's a black thing. Okay. The only real true gangs are bikers and organized crime. And they're not doing shooting up fucking malls, people. Okay. Sorry, they're not. They might pay people like this to do their fucking dirty work. You got to be honest. But these are low scumbag black piece of shit criminals that have no care for human life. And this beautiful white female is now dead because of it. Because if black people truly fucking cared, they would be entering a mall, shooting the place up, killing innocent people. Would they not? No. But then you get crummy, shitty shows like this to bitch and complain and talk about it over and over for 3 to 5 hours on every episode and share more stories that you probably never heard about. And then when we share those stories, you'll be labeled as the bad guy. I'll be labeled as the bad guy, as the racist, and trying to advocate for white people. But they'll never talk about these people. These people. Yeah, if you want to call them people, you know what I mean?
And I say segregation now, segregation tomorrow, and segregation forever.
Yeah. People say segregation is good. A lot of people say segregation is bad, right? Well, I guess it depends on who you ask. But I say separation. Separation, right? I want nothing to do with certain people. Not only certain people who fucking hate me with a passion, and I don't hate anyone. I do hate to see my countrymen, my white and female countrymen and children being slaughtered, again, raped, robbed, and murdered at record numbers, and nobody's doing a damn thing about it, right? Just turning a blind cheek, turning a blind eye, not talking about it, not exposing it. And you know what also happened recently? A couple days ago, I was in the field. What was it? When was it? I think it was Monday. Yeah, yesterday. Jeez, what am I talking about? Yesterday morning, I was in the field early in the field. I had a long day, and I got a notification on my email. Well, what was that notification, Triple D? Before I'm going to just go over this before we get into the real show, people. Just talking a little bit. I'll read it as it here. So I'll read it to you, and then we'll move on here. My account was wrongly reported and subsequently locked for 12 hours. Notification stated that my post contained violent speech. However, as shown in the attached screenshot, the only comment I made on a shared news story from another account was the word, quote, interesting. Now, I do this stuff, right, people? When black shit on whites, I'll take a news clip, I'll take crime statistics, and I'll just put on the top title or the headline, one word, meanwhile, thoughts, interesting. That's it. That's all I do. I was unaware that using the word, quote, interesting could be interpreted as violent speech. My account focuses on crime stories, crime statistics, and news clips. At no point have I promoted hate, violence, racism, or any form of harmful behavior. It is extremely concerning that my account was penalized for such an innocuous comment, right? So I also believe my account was being targeted through false and malicious reporting. It is troubling that users can report content without valid grounds and that the platform's automated moderation systems could act on those reports without adequately reviewing the context of the post. So this is what happens, right? The algorithm, the software that these social media like Meta and Facebook and other online social media network accounts, they have scanning software tools. You got to be careful what you say. You can't talk about the 2%. You can't talk about fucking black people. You can't talk about interracial black on white crime, more specifically blacks harming whites, because it defeats the cause, defeats their bullshit narrative, right? So what's going on here is people are mass reporting, falsely reporting channels like mine and many others with bullshit. Right? So what concerns me most is that my post was deleted immediately, and I was not given a meaningful opportunity to challenge or appeal what appears to be obvious error before enforcement action was taken. Instead, the post was removed and a 12-hour lockout period was imposed, with the countdown beginning only after the post had been deleted. The process effectively prevented me from petitioning X to review the decision before the penalty was enforced. So I couldn't even, I was in the field, it was early morning, 7 a.m., etc. And it didn't even give me an option to petition it. Didn't say if you'd like to fight it, appeal it, appeal it, excuse me. It just says you violated for violent speech. Okay, I didn't know fucking saying interesting and providing a news clip is violent speech, but whatever, go fuck yourself. And then basically it says you have to delete your post before your 12-hour fucking ticker kicks in. This is how crazy it is, right? So as a paying customer who follows the platform's rules and uses X responsibly, I find it deeply disappointing. Honest users should not be subjected to account restrictions based on false reports or moderation errors, particularly when there is no evidence of policy violations, right? So again, there's no this is software error, right? This is all fucking man-made, computer-made, that's enforced without even like being properly audited, you know what I mean? Or verified, right? It's just like not somebody fucking finds a niche or a nick in the system, a crack in the system, and they're like, oh, they don't like what I have to say. They don't like my response on a news clip to really show that, their people are evil just as much as they're trying to paint the picture as white people, right? This is what I try and do in the counter defense, the counter attack, because I'm sick of it. You probably are too, you know what I mean? There appears to be a growing issue where users are being mass reported and falsely accused simply because of they disagree with their opinions or content. Absolutely. That's how Charlie Kirk fucking got killed, people. That's why Charlie Kirk was one of the most hated men in America for so long, because and whether you like him or not, don't agree on everything he said, but I did like him because he called out a lot of the bullshit and he made a lot of non-white people uncomfortable. He destroyed a lot of their fucking bullshit antics, their rhetoric, their anti-white, anti-American, anti-fucking capitalism, everything that America was founded and built upon, primarily white people, and he shits on them back, and they don't like that because he's a white man, he's semi-intelligent, and he calls them out on their bullshit. You know what I mean? So mass reporting is a huge thing, people. This is my third rodeo on X, right? So I enjoy using X and I appreciate many of its features, but improvements are needed to prevent legitimate accounts from being wrongfully reported and punished. As I often state on my post, we do not promote hate, we expose it. Reporting on crime, statistics, and current events should not be confused with endorsing the behavior being reported. I respectfully request a review of this action and clarification as to the comment in question violated the platform's policy. And this is Nikita Bear. This guy never responded. Of course he won't. Low views. Nobody gives a shit. You know what I mean? But this is it. Interesting. Got it? And of course, never ever have I once used racial slurs on any of my posts or threat to harm anyone or advocate for people to harm anyone. But putting interesting on the top title there with a fucking news clip of probably a black person harming a white person. A horrible story. No, that's violent fucking speech, people. So be on the lookout, because this is coming maybe to you, towards you. And this is what it states here: violating rules for violent speech. You may not share abuse content, harass someone, or encourage other people to do so. So again, when have I ever fucking done that? So here's the thing: pass the challenge, delete the content that violates our rules. This is all fucking automated. It's a fucking joke, people. It's an absolute joke. Well, but we're just moving on, man. We're just moving on and doing the best that we can, treading water as best as we can. I was telling buddies and I was telling my wife the other day, because she's like, you're just wasting your time doing this shit. Eventually they're going to shut you down again, right? And maybe she's right. Maybe our lovely women in our lives, they know better, right? They know. Most women know. And she's just like, you know what? You're just wasting your time. You're just going to, you're setting yourself up for failure. And you're going to disappoint yourself. And I think Officer John he and I had a conversation a while back, probably 6 to 8 months back, because there was a point in time, people, that I wasn't even going to come back, because I was growing so fast on Twitter and I was just blowing up, and my posts were getting thousands of views on every post, and I was gaining followers. I was like 34 away from 5,000. And I was so excited and I was so happy, because I was like, it's about fucking time for all the work that I put in to grow and expand, and share these fucking victim stories, and they're getting traction that they should deserve, as much as the amount of work that I put into this stuff daily. I'm not talking about I don't jump. I don't make a fucking video every week or every 2 or 3 days, people. I do videos, content every fucking day, people. I'm digging up stories from the past, like I stated prior. We're going to go back all the way to 2020, start doing these shows. Triple D show of, let's say, October 2020. Well, just picking a date, random date, and then I have to find all the articles, and I have to find the victims and the obituaries and the suspects, and there's a lot of work that goes into it, right? Opposed to just jumping on a fucking show, making a show, grabbing a couple articles, and just shooting the shit and talking shit about black people all the whole fucking show. That's easy to do. I don't do that. I try and inform you, educate you, and so you have a base understanding on the real dangers that are out there, and the ones who fucking hate us. And it might wake you up, which might wake you to wake someone else up, and sharing the knowledge. Right? This is a real reason why I do this show. It's to empower you, not to be like those people who hate us. It's to empower you to say, you know what? Maybe I won't go to that area. Maybe I won't hang around with those type of people. Maybe I'll stay away, keep my distance. Maybe I'll be smart, right? Maybe I'll be smart for once. Because again, you can't save everyone, right? Can't save everyone. But if we can save 1, 2, or 3, then how many do you think that they can save? This is what it's all about. Sharing is caring, people. But enough of Twitter. Hopefully it goes straight and narrow with that, because again, you just never know. They're always going to hit the switch. And going back to bringing guests on, Black Crime News. If you're not familiar with Black Crime News, good friend of mine started up a new channel. I guess he kaputs the other one. I don't know why. Not my business to question. But he put out a lot of good content. So if you're on Rumble, people, check out my man, Black Crime News. He just started it up. He's got only 2 videos there. Don't let it fool you. Remember, don't judge a book by its cover. You've heard that before. I started off doing this stuff almost 4.5, 5 years ago. I still can't commentate. I hate hearing myself talk. I hate seeing repeat videos of myself. But you know what? Like I told my guy Unlimited L's on X, people make fun of him how he talks and the news that he covers, and it's like I tell him over and over, like, forget the haters, man. Stop worrying about what people think of you. That's a big problem that we try and we want to avoid, right? Stop worrying about those people who you don't know, that you don't really care about, and all they're doing is inflicting harm or negativity on you. Fuck them. Like, I don't care what people think. I don't care if people call me this, that, or the other. I don't care if I'm labeled names by Black American, call me racist. I know who I am. I don't care. Let them call me every name in the book. You've heard me say that before. But my man, Black Rhymes Matter, I'm probably going to have him on. A couple other guests. I was on the Michael Deacon show recently. You guys saw that. Mike Hideous. I've been in contact with him. with other names on the mix. And actually, believe it or not, Unlimited L's wants to come on a show. We're going to do a show together. We've been talking about doing a damn show for so long. And he's a big account. He's guys from Spain, good guy. He's here in Florida with me, and I like him. He covers a lot. He's very unbiased. So again, be on the lookout for some new shows or some new episodes in relations to just bringing guests on to talk about nothing for about an hour to 2 hours. Okay. So again, people, if you have not, go ahead onto Rumble. Check out my guy, Black Crime News. He's he had some really good content back probably a year ago, and it's just gone. So he's starting back up again. Give our white content creator brother a follow over there. That's another thing that we don't do enough of, and it pisses me the fuck off because again, you have large, big white content creator, people that are out there, men and women, that don't support their own people. They won't bring a fucking crummy channel like mine and say, you know what, go support Triple D. Check out what he does. He does fantastic work. There's probably not another person out there that does the detail and the information that I pump out. I'm not talking about weekly, people. I don't just talk about putting a 3-hour fucking show together of slop, of nothing. I'm talking about crime data, crime stats. We're talking about DOJ, FBI. We're talking about fucking monthly homicides, interracial, black on white. We're talking about the stories, covering the stories. We're talking about 10, 20 years ago, bringing white victims who were harmed, robbed, raped, and murdered by black people that people have forgotten, haven't even touched, haven't even fucking focused on. You won't find another account like that. So again, why do I take the time to talk about a guy who has 7 fucking followers? You know why? Because he supports me. And you know what that means? I support him. The same thing with Officer John and Jack and non-PC and even, Wolf the Dog. Okay? We have to start supporting each other because until we do, we'll never get ahead, people. We'll never get ahead. So, all right, shut up, Triple D. Let's get to the show. Oh, look at this beauty. Look at this shiner. Isn't that a shiner? Oh, she's got 2 shiners. Yeah. Well, why do you think she's got a couple shiners? Well, we're going to read into the story here. Look at this one. This one's horrible. But you know what? Doesn't faze me. Doesn't faze you. If you've been fucking following shows like this with me for so long, stories like this happen every day. We know the crime statistics. Every day, 2,191 black and white crimes are committed here in the United States. Yep. Every fucking day, people. So this story is one of the 2,091. Yep. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? No, you're a liar, Triple D. You're just a racist and cherry picking. Oh, I'm cherry picking, am I? Have you seen this is episode 83? I've done over 500 commentary videos, single ones. Let's talk black crime. Yeah. Black on white crime report. Now we're doing the Triple D show. In-betweeners. Yeah. I'm full of shit, right? Yeah. These are just cherry picked just as is? No, I don't think so. These stories happen every day. It's just the media hides it from you. The media won't talk about it. Most people, they see a story like this and they scroll through it. They don't want to talk about it because it makes them uncomfortable, which it should be, which it should. It should not only make you uncomfortable, it should make you fucking sick to your stomach. Okay? This is somebody's loved one. Yes, this is a white woman. Got it? I was fighting for my life. Woman describes black homeless man, brutal attack in downtown Miami. Okay? Woman says she walked out of a Mariana Blue to walk her dog and was nearly killed. Looks like she was nearly killed, people. I don't think the black man or black homeless man or transient went up to her and said, "Hey, ma'am, can I hold the door for you?" No, he probably tried to kill this woman. This story reminded me of that story of the 2 women. One survived, the other one was killed. They were both raped by a black man. I can't remember where it was, but I think it was in the last year or so. Not surprising. You won't find a white man doing that to 2 black females, or even a white man doing this to a black female. God forbid. You won't. Yeah, you won't. Because Black America are liars. They play the victimhood card, and they have no fucking evidence to ever fucking back up their claims of how rotten and how evil white people are out there harming black people. Right? They make up stories. There's nothing out there. They can't bring you information because, again, white people don't do it. But this story, just looking at this woman's face, reminded me of that story happened a year and a half ago. Those 2 white women. One was raped and murdered, or murdered then raped, out walking, and the second elderly woman who's probably in her like early, maybe mid 60s, semi-attractive, and she was out going for a walk also, and she was basically fucking beaten to a pulp and raped just like this. Picture just reminded me. This is what I'm saying. These stories stick, and they also sting people. They stick and they sting. And if they don't fucking sting, then you don't have a heart, or you're on the other side. You better pick a fucking side, people. You better pick a fucking side, because it's coming to your fucking doorstep one day. And I'm going to tell you, I haven't said this in a while, but don't fucking tell you that I didn't tell you so. Pick a fucking side and get ready. Check it out.
An update to a sudden stabbing happening right in the middle of the afternoon in downtown Miami.
And we're now hearing from the victim. She is recovering from those injuries after a horrific attack. Local 10's Rosh Lowe is live in Miami with more on what she has to say. Rosh?
I want to begin this afternoon with...
Okay, Mr. Rosh. I've seen this guy many times, and I'm not going to interrupt too much here. I'll shut up, yes. Will they mention race? And will this be labeled as hate crime? Why would it be labeled as a hate crime, Triple D? One, there's a female involved, man on woman, right? What about race? Like I said, if a white man did this to a black female, beat her with every inch and ounce left in her, would that not be maybe considered? Well, you had to say something, or it had to be targeted by race or skin color. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
With just this, your heart absolutely breaks for this woman. Can you even imagine? You take your dog out for a walk, you're attacked from the back, you're punched, you're stabbed in the eye with a shank.
Stabbed in the eye. Oh, we got a little.
You're punched, you're stabbed in the eye with a shank.
She's gonna. Maybe we have to. Let's reload it. Let's take a little quick peek. My apologies. Look at her eyes, though. Horrible, man. And her nose is all fucking stitched up. Yeah. Hey, Black America, while this is loading, why don't you find us a story in similarity of a white man doing this to a black female within the last, fuck it, I'll give you 5 years. I'll give you 5 years. And of course, it's not working now. Of course. Unbelievable. Wow. We're starting off good, aren't we? Fuck. We're going to have to do this here. Come on now. Come on, ice cream. Let's see. Bear with me, people. We're going to find this fucking... Let's see if we can find another one. No, I guess we're going to have to move on. But look at this. It's just horrible, man. Hopefully the rest aren't going to be doing that. Well, long and just of it. Let's just read it. But you got the base of it. So we got Kathleen. I can't say her last name. Duzun. I'll just say it said that she thought she was going to die when a stranger attacked her while she was walking her dog in downtown Miami. All right. We've got out for a walk with just a dog, Raiden Johnson, a homeless man, a homeless black man, armed with a shank. So it's not the fact that he just beat the shit out of her. He stabbed her in the eye, people. Stabbed her in the eye. What's up with black men? We said this on last show. Black men are out there fucking stabbing people over and over, time and time again, right? So I started to see fists flying at me from, my peripheral vision, like hooks. The victim stated, 36, said, adding, quote, I realized, oh my God, this person is attacking me. Johnson, 49, punched her, slammed her head under the ground, and stabbed her, according to police. Rosen said that, I can't even see her name. The victim was seconds away from being killed. Interesting. You didn't say. In the moments where I was fighting for my life, I was like, that I was all focused on was fighting for my life, trying to defend, however I could, try to block a death blow, she said. Marina Blue Security did not stop the attack. Interesting. Of course, why would they? They probably get sued some way or another, civilly, from the fucking black man's family, who just magically appeared out of nowhere and said, you know what? You try to hurt my black brother. And then they'd fucking have riots in the street for this black fucking criminal piece of shit. Of course, they don't want to stop them, right? Legality purposes possible. Maybe they don't want to get stabbed. I don't blame them. Would you want to intervene if you saw a woman being attacked, brutally beaten, and stabbed almost to death? You probably would not get involved unless you're carrying on your person, right? So she was on the ground when she said, and made peace with dying. Unbelievable. That's one of the worst feelings, she said. A Good Samaritan intervened and police officers responded. The victim said she was visually impaired after surviving the horrific attack. So she's now fucking probably blind, maybe in one eye, visually impaired. And do you think the black man is gonna have some form of payment or remorse for what he did to this white woman? Probably not. We absolutely know he would not do that, right? And this is what we get over and over and over. Just endless, absolutely endless. But one in betweener, and this happened May 29th, 2026, people. Did you hear about this one? This was fucking 4 days ago, 3 days ago, 4 days ago. Did you hear about this one? Probably not. Why would you? Yeah, why would you? No. Let's check out the next one. Cops arrest homeless serial assault suspect accused of attacking UCLA female students and find disturbing items. May 29th, 2026. Another one. Yeah. I was going to throw this on the last episode, but we didn't cover it because, again, there's just so much to cover that we can't cover in the amount of time that we cover it, because these shows would fucking go for days, people, for days. So, again, another homeless man. They're probably going to say mental health, some form of fucking mental health. He wasn't right in the head. Just for all you people out there, April 2026, interracial homicides, black on white, 31, white on black, 3. So blacks murdered whites in the month of April 2026, 48 times more. Got that? Good. A homeless man, a black man, allegedly terrorized multiple female UCLA students in the late-night crime spree that included accusations of attempted kidnapping, sexual battery, and robbery before he was finally tracked down and arrested on a campus, police authorities said. I'm gonna butcher this guy's fucking name here. Aluma Waya. We'll just leave it at that. 29, who is not affiliated with UCLA, so he's not even going there. Excuse me, not even going to the school, people. But just another black man preying on fucking innocent people. In this instance, remember, we talked about robbery, rape, murder. Yeah. We know here in America, the crime stats don't lie once you start to dissect the shit out of them per capita, meaning by 100,000, and also population size comparison when you do either or. And when you total it out, because whites are 196 million or 200 million here in the United States, blacks are 42, 43 million here in the United States. So when you balance out at 100,000 and then you take the crime, you dissect it that way, or population size, you balance it out, blacks rape 2 to 3 times more annually here in the United States than white Americans. Yeah. But we're always told it's always the white man who's bad, and it's a white man's fault, and white men this and white men that, when they hate to deny the truth. So this guy here was taken into custody early Friday after a series of disturbing attacks unfolded across the Westwood campus. Investigators said that they recovered zip ties, lovely, duct tape, look at that, a paracord nylon rope, and during the investigation, this guy's basically being held in Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department Inmate Reception Center on a lieu of $2.3 million bail. Just imagine what he could have done to those victims, those people. Yes, they are victims, people. You want to play a game? Go find me an article like this with a white man doing this to 3 or 4 females on a university. Please do. Share it in the link. Share the link in the show. Prove me wrong. Please prove me wrong. He was arrested on suspicion of robbery, sexual battery, attempted kidnapping, and assault with intent to commit sex offenses. Yeah, the alleged rampage began around 11:30 p.m. Thursday when a student reported being attacked from behind on a Bruin walk. Right. Police said that the suspect stole her cell phone before fleeing. Lovely. Wouldn't you want to go to fucking UCLA with this guy being, prowling around? Right. If you build it, they will come. If you build it, they will come. CWB Chicago, man attacks strangers with nail-riddled board in the loop, prosecutors say. Fucking guys. They're everywhere. Every major city, people, even these small towns throughout America, have people like this. What do you mean people like? I'm talking about black, fucking ultra-violent black people. Yep. A lot of angry, criminal-minded black folk that are out there harming people at record numbers. So this black man basically just going around with a nail-riddled board, walking around with a fucking nails in a board, just probably trying to intimidate people, right? Another morning walk in the loop turned into a nightmare when a black man, armed with a nail-studded board, allegedly beat a 67-year-old stranger unconscious. Love to know the race of that victim. Attacked a second man, would also love to know the race of that victim, minutes later, and then fought with police officers as they tried to arrest him, prosecutor said. Judge John Hawk ordered Darian Turley, 27, of River Grove, detained on 5 counts of aggravated battery stemming from the May 22nd attacks. So this was literally what? Less than 2 weeks, people? According to the prosecutors, Turley launched the first attack around 8:30 a.m. Nice and bright and early, not like the last story that we covered. Near Wasby Avenue and Roosevelt Road. They said that he began yelling at a 67-year-old man before grabbing a 3-foot-long wooden 2x4 with nails protruding from it and began swinging it, quote, like a baseball bat. Midnight basketball. The victim used his cane to block some of the blows, but Truly knocked him to the ground and struck him in the head and left arm, prosecutors alleged. The attack left the man unconscious with a broken arm. Paramedics took him to the Northwestern Memorial Hospital, where they underwent surgery and remained hospitalized and released earlier this week. After the attack, the prosecutor said that Truly walked to the North Michigan Avenue carrying the board and shouting aggressively at passerbyers. He's not right in the head, people. That's what we're going to be told. He then turned and chased the 29-year-old man into Michigan Avenue traffic, forcing the second victim to dodge vehicles, prosecutors said. Truly allegedly caught up with him and stuck him in the back of the head and with the nail-riddled board. Lovely. That's attempted murder. Imagine having a board slammed into your fucking head with nails into it. Yeah, I probably don't think that you would want to. Right. Anyway. So this guy continued on a rampage. So it's just saying continued north. Chicago officers basically caught up with the guy and they fucking detained him and arrested him. This guy should be put down. There's no reason to harbor this guy. Put this guy in just prison on taxpayer money for 10 to 15 to 20 fucking years, trying to help this POS SOB. You know what I mean? There's nothing you can do. This guy's criminal minded. He's very, very ultra violent, like most blacks are here in this country. You can't even call them fucking Negro people without them wanting to kill you. You saw with Chud the Builder that's going on right now, right? Chud the Builder, walk around like, what do you expect? Calling black people fucking hard R's. Well, it's gonna come. These are the people you're dealing with. You're dealing with the most fucking hateful, most violent people in America, and you're gonna go up to them and start to provoke them. What the fuck do you think was going to happen, dude? And I'm just being honest. I don't care if you got balls to steal. I don't care if you know how to fight. I don't care if you're carrying or packing on your person. You got a firearm on your person. You're legally trained to use it, or you know how to use it, and you know the laws of the land in your area. Like, what do you think the outcome was going to be? Filming yourself on live fucking social content media, calling black people fucking hard Negro R's, man. What do you think? And there was only a matter of time. And now he's in a whole heap of shit. I support the free speech. I support white men calling a black man any word. I support black men calling white men any word also. And any other race, vice versa. We can play the fucking name game all day. I support it. Okay? I support black people calling me every name in the book. It is what it is. They have the right to do so, just as much as you and I have the right to do so also. But going in and harassing and antagonizing people, you're going to get it. But this is the thing. There are tens of millions of black folk out there that are fucking looking and praying to hunt and harm people, looking to make a quick buck for their drug fix, looking to make a quick buck. So for whatever their living habits, their expenses, who knows, or just they're fucking crazy. They don't give a shit. They just truly, truly don't give a shit about you. And then you got a lot of innocent people. What up there, Buckwheat? Welcome to the show, brother. Oh, thank you, sir. Buckwheat the man. On almost every show, man. Always holding it down, supporting the people, supporting the cause, supporting the show, supporting you people. More specifically, Buckwheat is supporting you people. So if you're here on Rumble, on lovely Rumble, Give my man Buckwheat a big shout out because a lot of times he's hooking you guys up with subscriptions, not only to the show but to Rumble, which is super super cool. So again, thank you, Buckwheat. Appreciate all your support and the rest of you out there. But Buckwheat definitely the man on the Triple D show, always helping people out, spreading the love. But going back, it's just like again, people, wise up, smarten up, know your surroundings and the people in them. You know what I mean? It's crazy. All right, let's go over to lovely Twitter. Let's check it out. Radio Genoa. No one is safe. Of course not. Well, what do you mean, Radio Genoa? What do you think? Well, let's take a little quick peek. Might be a little loud. I apologize, people. Let me check it out.
Oh my God. Where my money at?
Arriving at Embarcadero.
I did. See, look out here. No, you talking about tripping. Owe me some money. I'm the Mac.
I'm not getting out.
So we just saw a fucking assault there, people. This black man probably used that as an excuse. He's getting blatantly fucking aggressive in an arm's length, people. Always remember what we said. Oh, thank you, Celine. What does Celine say? Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, Buckwheat. I'll read your second thing here in a second there, Celine. But like, never put yourself in an arm length, space, people. Always follow the hands of the person or the subject in front of you. Watch their hands, watch their body, and don't get too close to them. This is the fucking key, okay, people? And I learned this in corrections, working with the academy. The police use the same thing. Do not get in that fucking. I would say no more than an arm, probably 2 arm lengths away. Stay the fuck away from these people because they can just snap and pop off like at any time. And if you're not physically fit, if you're not physically fucking smart enough, physically and meaning like, you know how to protect yourself fight wise. Definitely fucking 5 arm lengths away on that point. But you know what I mean? It's crazy. It's unbelievable. Celine stated that calling black people the N-word doesn't formulate peoplehood in us. Our lack of peoplehood and care for each other is why as a group we are losing. Yeah. And you know what's funny? I can't agree more there, Celine. You know what's funny too? And I've said this before, I repeat myself a lot. There's only so much content and stuff I can talk about the same fucking subject over and over. Different stories, different days. But I say this over and over again. We see more white people in this country support non-whites more than they support their own white people. Sickening and sadly as it is, we have white people supporting those who hate us more. Can you believe that? Yeah, that's exactly why we are experiencing everything that is going on right now. Yeah, all the anti-whiteness, all the hate, all the fucking black on white crimes that's untouched. People aren't. Look at the Carmelo Anthony. We're gonna talk about that article here in a second. This is June 2nd, people. It's here. And that's gonna be a fucking doozy. Get ready for that. We'll get into that in just a sec. But this black man used this as a reason to say, give me my money, like he's pimp slapping or just, again, assaulting, verbally, physically assaulting, probably an innocent bystander on this train. And people are like, oh, why are you huffing and puffing? Black people do this probably every fucking 5 to 10 minutes throughout the country, assaulting someone, include all races. This is black people at its finest. You can't even go on a transit without being harmed by these people. You can't even go to a mall, just like the first fucking story we covered, without being harmed by these people. Yeah. You can't even call them a fucking word without being threatened or harmed by these people, like Chud the Builder. I don't like Chud. He's a fucking idiot. But I do respect that he has the First Amendment right. He also has the Second Amendment right, just like you and I here in the United States. Okay? I don't have to agree with what Chud stands for. Okay? But I do agree with what he's trying to do, speaking on freedom of speech. And a word shouldn't trigger somebody, but this is the great, great example, many examples of what he proved for people chimping out, in his own words, chimping out. He's chimping out. And it wasn't one, it wasn't half a dozen. It was dozens upon dozens of black folk getting extremely violent, extremely physical, intimidating, threats, death. They killed his fucking dog, for Christ's sakes, people. They doxed him because he used one fucking word, people. Yep. Going around calling Negroes fucking hard R's. You should die, sir. Yeah. Fuck. Again, this is the society that we're living in. And you think that's a one-off? Well, it's not. My man Amir King here, a scholar targets and beats an elderly man. Looks like a white man to me, right? Does it look like a white man to you? Well, it does. We'll put him in the white pot simply for being white. I feel pity for people in urban areas that are forced to coexist with these animals. Nobody should have to live like this. See, we keep talking in circles, right? You talk about it. I fucking definitely talk about it. These are where my shows are focused on. Black crime, but more specifically, interracial black and white crime. But we keep talking about it. Right? That's all we do. Because the system is against white people. We already know that. The system is more against white people who try and expose this stuff, bring this stuff to the light, and more specifically, advocate for white people and call out black bullshit, black crime, interracial black crime. So public transportation, this is what I'm saying. I don't want, like, people can say segregation was for a reason. Sure, I can understand that. You can say what you want. But the only way out of this is separation. And I think, and I don't mean to be on a Debbie Downer, but I honestly, truly think, and I called out Uncle Jared Taylor, who I truly respect and love. The same thing. It's like, I think we've gone too far, people. It's just too far. Like, what are you going to do? Gut out every major city and kick them out and put them in fucking camps, or, seclude them from white people? We see how they destroyed the country over a piece of shit black criminals. What do you think that would make them stop from coming into your neighborhood and pillaging your neighborhood, robbing, raping, and murdering your fucking people? They do it now. They do it now openly, and they get away with it. So I think we're truly, truly too far gone. You know what I mean? But let's see. This is called a twofer. You know what a twofer is? We just saw one. Now it's number two. Put them together. That's a twofer. 2 for 1. That's a BOGO.
Get him, get back. Go. Get him, rip his eyes out. Grab him. Go. Kill him. And look, record. Hey, him back over there, goddamn. Stop me. He's fight. Get him. Go get him. Handle him. Yell like he was doing the other day.
Yeah. So you hear the loud, uppity fucking black piece of shit screaming, hit him. Advocating for violence, calling for violence. It's ridiculous. So how do you deal with these people? People? We don't. The only way to deal, the old saying, the way to deal with violence is with violence. That's the only way. You can't talk your way out of it. You can't bring fucking therapists in or counselors with the police, coming onto the scene like they're talking about mental health, talking them down. That's not going to work. Ignoring them is not going to work. Calling them names is not going to work. It's not. There's two options out of this. We already said them both. One, stay way, 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 way far away from them. Okay, get the fuck away from them at all costs. Don't involve yourself with them. Don't associate with them. Don't conversate with. Don't have a conversation with them. Don't live around them. Don't have them in your areas. That's one way. Stay and steer fuck away from them. Okay? Or number two, which is probably the only true, real way this is going to get solved. And again, I'm not advocating for violence, but you have to fight fire with fire. You have to fight violence with violence. That's the only fucking way, man. Hate me all you want. It's the only way. So you better be ready, people, when you're around in, like, as my man Amiri King stated, in an urban area, urban meaning non-white, more specifically black people. You better fucking man up. You better square up. You better know how to fight. You better know how to talk. You better know how to get yourself out of situations like this. What kind of situations, Triple D? I'm talking about high, ultra-violent situations. And if you can't fight, get the fuck out. If you can't talk, shut your mouth. If you can't do any of those things, I would suggest, I'm not telling you what to do, I would suggest to stay fucking far and clear from these people at all costs. And let them call you names. Let them call you a racist. Let them call you a supremacist. Let them label you every fucking XYZ, ABC, whatever they want. Because again, they're just words, they're just names, they mean nothing. Take them in and blow them back at them, right? But you know what? You'll live to fight another day. You'll live to wake up another day. You won't have to worry about being harmed by these fucking animals. Yes, this person is an animal, a violent fucking creature who's harming this white man. If words were exchanged, do you think this black man has the legal right to put his fucking hands on this white man, or vice versa? Absolutely not. If this white man beat the shit out of this black man because words were exchanged, do you think that's fair opportunity? Absolutely not. You can't put your fucking hands on somebody. White, black, black, white. Sorry. And until black people start to get it into their thick fucking skulls and realize that, you know, sticks and stones will break my bones, but names won't hurt me, you can't get criminally charged for using words unless you're using threat. It's going to continue. What's the lean state here? I like how Officer John says that every societal regression is because of the Negro. He recommended that Kelsey Grammer's book, Karen, about his sister who was raped and murdered by blacks. His father was too. Lovely. I remember that. Horrible. But again, people, these are one stories. That's one feather off the bird. One feather off the bird, people. Okay? There are fucking tens of thousands that are uncovered, that are untouched, that aren't even spoken of. You know what I mean? But these politicians, these white cucks, these white liberals, even white cuck conservatives, white Christians that are all praising, you know, oh, we're all the same and we all bleed the same. And, you know, let them say what they want. But I can guarantee you this, pause the video, shut the video off, call you, call me, call everyone a name in the book. Those fucking people that are preaching to the choir, one, nobody's listening. Two, they don't live in those areas that those people that they're fucking high almighty supporting to, right? Oh, just be nice to the black man, you know, 400 years of slavery. Do you live in a black neighborhood? Will you let them stay and sleep in your fucking wife's bed? Will you fucking feed their fucking hungry children? Will you give them the shirt off your back? Will you give them your car so they can go to work one day? Will you give them money and support them? No, you won't. You don't want them in your neighborhoods because you know you're not honest with yourself. And there are tens of millions of people out there just like that. All right, let's go to another one. One more, then we'll go back. Oh, airport chimpery. Just talk about chimping out like Chud the Builder would state. Black woman assaults random flyers. Oh, you didn't say. And then trashes a market kiosk. You can see this from the officers' faces that they see this behavior from black women constantly. Of course they do. I'm starting to think that black culture is just undiagnosed mental illness. It's not. Stop putting a fucking medical stamp on it. This is just low IQ, right? We got extremely aggressive and violent people. We've heard of the the frontal cortex, the frontal lobe. It's sloped. You wonder why. But here's a great point before we play this. You find a story of a fucking random crazy ass white woman going up to and harassing, you know, a handful of fucking black women in an airport, threatening them with violence and hate. You won't find it.
She has like all crazy, and then this is where she spit on her and then knocked her with the cell phone. That's where she hits her, then she comes.
Did you just have somebody come through and knock all this off?
Well, yeah. We have a picture.
I'm nosy. I'm black. I'm trying to see.
Oh, I'm black. See, this guy's not even fucking involved in this. Black guy's like, I'm black. These people are narcissists. Okay, it's me, but racially. That's what it is. They're fucking narcissistic and they're sociopathic. Okay, everything evolves around them and they're fucking psycho bags. You can't even this black guy just, of course, not involved. Police questioning another woman. He tries to put his two fucking Tweedledoo dumb sense into it, and he's got to mention the fucking race, his race being black. Well, he's like fucking goddamn illiterate, for fuck's sakes.
Ma'am, my name is Officer Link with the Airport Police. You should go ahead and stand up. Stand up, please. Stand up.
Do not resist.
Roll over.
Resist. Okay. Do not resist. Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. Being placed under arrest by this officer for disorderly conduct. Do you understand?
Let me be in the chair. Let me in the chair.
And you can relax.
Who's not relaxing?
Just
Let
like
go
that.
of me.
Put your feet on
Pedo.
the ground.
I can sit up. I don't have a wallet.
Okay.
Where's your ID at?
I don't have ID.
Okay.
In the airport.
So we already have her on video spitting on people. Okay, that's disgusting. First and foremost, that's also a battery and assault. Attacking people, physically attacking people on camera. Now the police are coming to question her, detain her, get some information before they make their next decision or decisions to move forward, what to do. And she's calling the white officer a pedo. She's not complying. She's ignoring, failed to respond to questions properly, appropriately. And this is a common routine of fucking black people over and over and over. They make out police to be the problem when they never show the tens of thousands of fucking cases like this of black people acting a fool in front of police after they said that they didn't do nothing, the old didn't do, when they've been caught on camera or in the midst of things, in the act of crime. Yep. This is the behavior. This is just bad fucking behavior.
Magically appeared in the airport. Okay. Spitting. Second count, disorderly.
She's spitting.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Make your ass work.
You may have to do less work, actually.
So I'm being arrested for disorderly conduct.
Resisting arrest.
So what does disorderly conduct mean? What does disorderly conduct mean?
Acting a fool, bitch.
Oh, you seen it now, everything, so look it up.
I don't know anything.
All right, what we're going to have you do is lean over the hood of this car, and she's going to search you before you go to the patrol car. Do you have any questions?
I don't want to questions.
Good job, buddy.
Appreciate you.
Good for them. As much as you hate cops, again, power to you. As much as you love cops, power to you. There's a lot of bad people out there, and somebody's got to put them away, people. And some of them, like myself, for many years, had to babysit them. Yes, we had to babysit them. Welcome to the show, Jason, and everybody else listening in. Greetings from the Matrix Muslim Caliphate of NYC, where the peaches, black, are running even wilder. Juneteenth is coming. Yeah, my wife was just telling me about that. She was she was doing some work on her laptop, and we're sitting outside by the pool, and she's like, "Oh, I think we were trying to do. I can't remember what she was trying to do." And she's like, "Oh, I can't book for this date." It was like June 19th. And I'm like, what do you mean June 19th? Oh, it's to pay the mortgage. What the fuck am I talking about? To pay the mortgage. So she was auto pay for the loan of the mortgage through the bank. And she's like, it would not allow her to select the 19th. And she's like, what the fuck? I'm like, why is it? Why is it June 19th? She said, oh, it's Juneteenth, man. I guess it's a holiday for some, but not for all, right? Just like hate crimes for one, but not for all. Yeah. We're still waiting on a white month to celebrate all the achievements, all the history of white people. No, because that would be racist, right, people? Yeah. We're still waiting on one holiday. We've got Martin Luther King, who's had the only person in American history that has a holiday named after him, for fuck's sakes. Look up his history. Yeah, Jason stated that he's on his cell phone. And it is Pride Month, too. Something we try not to focus on. Listen, I don't give a shit if you're gay. Just keep it off my fucking doorstep. Keep it away from my children. And don't push it in the schools. Don't push it in the communities. Don't push it in anywhere. You know what I mean? Keep it away. I don't care if you're gay. You care if I'm, like fucking straight? Do you care if I'm like fucking heterosexual? No, you don't. So nobody gives a shit that you're a homosexual. Nobody cares about that you're flaming mignon. The same vice versa. So just give me the respect and I'll give you the respect. You want to be fucking flaming gay? Go be gay. I don't care. Just again, don't push it on me. Don't push it on my loved ones. Don't put it in my communities. Keep it out of the schools. Okay. But this is the new America. This is the new world that we're dealing with, people. Crazy, huh? All right, let's go back to some more shows. Let's go here. Everybody say goodbye to this fucking peach. Again, attacks a 67-year-old man with a 2x4 with nail riddled board. Yeah, we'll see how long he's locked up for. Yeah. All right, we're going to, I believe, number 2. Yeah, number 2 of the show. Man shot to death. Well, white man shot to death in Hokie County, robbery attempt, suspect in custody. What do you think, people? A man has died after being shot in the chest at a home late Tuesday night in Rayford. Okay, let's check out the video. 21 seconds. Again, race won't be mentioned. Nothing more, very silent.
Man is in jail in Hope County tonight, accused of killing someone during a robbery. Deputies say 21-year-old Thomas Flood robbed and shot 32-year-old Dylan Herbert inside a house on Best Street late Tuesday night. He died at the scene. Court records show Flood stole money and debit cards from Herbert and held a woman at gunpoint inside the home as well. He's facing several charges, including murder and kidnapping.
So another black man killing a white man, another black man robbing and killing a white man. Not only that, this is a threefer. This is a threefer. So robbery, murder, and then held another female at gunpoint. Yeah, real nice fucking quality person here. Have him over for fucking Thanksgiving dinner. You don't say. And here he is, Mr. fucking Rastafari, drag him out by his fucking dreads head first out the fucking door. Yeah, this is it. First degree murder, second degree kidnapping, robbery with dangerous weapon, discharge of firearm and enclosure, incite fear, intimidation. Just like the fucking other one, right? That's all it is, over and over. And they get away with it over and over. And did they mention the victim? Of course not. Well, I think they did the name of the victim, Dylan Herbert. Okay, this is the victim, people. Again, they don't mention Mr. Dylan. Well, here he is. Man with local ties killed in North Carolina shooting. Got it? Good. A man has been arrested and charged with the murder following fatal shooting of April 28th in North Carolina, according to the Hokie County. So here he is. So look at this. We were just talking about gays. Herbert has had ties to the South Florida's LGBTQ community. He was close to the late Norman Kent, co-founder of South Florida Gay News, and previously did some work for the publication. You don't say. Interesting. All these fucking advocates that support Black Lives Matter, which is a Marxist terrorist organization, as my man Jesse Lee Peterson would state, Black Lives Matter was founded by a bunch of fat black lesbians. I loved it, man. You can't get anything better. That guy might be slow when he talks, but he's very slick when he does. Very smart and slick. But this is it. We've seen so many white victims who support black people, who support Black Lives Matter, who support black criminals. Yes, black criminals, because a lot of the poster people, men and women and children of Black Lives Matter, are black criminals of all ages. Black criminals. George Floyd was a criminal. Okay, we can't say much to Trayvon Martin, but he's basically slamming a guy's head into the fucking pavement. That's attempted murder. He got shot, and it is what it is. Breonna Taylor, deadbeat drug dealers, dead body in the car. Michael Brown, stealing from a store, assaulting the store clerk, assaulting a police officer, stealing the police officer's gun, then get shot with it. Yeah. What in anyone's right mind do you think, I don't care how big and tough you think you are, what in right mind do you think that if you attacked a police officer, try to steal the officer's gun, and then you get shot in it, shot by that officer, by his gun, that you were assaulting the police officer and stealing their gun? Like, what makes you think that the tables should turn in your favor? In your favor. Yeah, well, you're not very smart, for one. Don't steal, people. We know stealing is wrong. Go out and make an honest living and pay for your shit. Okay. And when you get caught in the mix of it, don't attack the officer of the law. Don't give him a hard time, because you know what? You probably will get shot. And that's, again, suicide by a cop. And that's the way she goes, man. There have been fucking thousands of stories every couple of years of white and black and Asian and every race that are killed by police. There are a lot of dumb white people that do the same thing. They try and be tough guy, and they think they can get the upper hand and take advantage of the officer, men and women officers, and it doesn't work out too well for them. But what the fuck do I know, right? Yeah. So this guy supports the LGBTQ, probably supports black people. He's tatted up here on his neck. He's probably living this thuggish fucking black culture lifestyle, hanging around with black people. Maybe there were drugs exchanged. This was obviously premeditated. There's no, like, you're not going to hang out with that black man without, some form of relationship. Okay, we know there's a lot of home invasions and stuff like that. Happens all the time. Whites are killed in home invasions. This doesn't seem like it was a home invasion. Okay, who knows? But another one down, man. Number 2 down, right? So check this one out. Woman stabbed to death. This one just came out. Another black man stabbing people. This is a black female who was stabbed to death in good old black Atlanta. We know how Shakala and black Atlanta is by a black man. Another black man stabbing another woman in this case. Right? Take a little quick peek.
And it's just like for no reason. Like my mom didn't deserve this.
Well, what about Irina Zaruska? Now you're going to get involved. Remember Irina Zaruska? What about all the other fucking females that were set on fire, raped, right? Chemicals thrown on them, stabbed, assaulted, white. Yes, white. Yeah. You know, you never see black people would cover a story and speak in support or solidarity for an Irina Zaruska. They laugh and spit on stories like that. Yep. But no, only when it affects them. And again, do you think race will be mentioned?
Not one bit.
A woman brutally stabbed to death on a MARTA train. Tonight, we're hearing from her daughter for the first time. And that is where we begin tonight on the News at 10. Tonight, MARTA is actively investigating this weekend's killing, the second stabbing on the system in 2 weeks. Fox, I first told you about this as breaking.
Yeah, second stabbing by who, sir? You think it was both those stabbings were from a white man or a white person? I can guarantee all in on black, please. $1,000 down on the fucking table, please. All in on black, that I can guarantee they were both black suspects.
Breaking news on Saturday night, Fox 5's Larry Sproul is live in Northeast Atlanta. Tonight, Larry, you talked to her daughter.
And Russ, good evening. She tells me that she is in pain tonight. She still cannot believe what happened to her mother. She tells me that this is just one big nightmare, or at least she wants it to be one big nightmare. But tonight she's speaking to us for the very first time. And I do want to warn you, the details of her story are graphic.
My mom's throat was cut and she was stabbed 18 to 20 times.
It's those details.
Sounds like fucking a pretty black thing to do. That's what black people do to white people on a constant basis. You know how many fucking stories I've covered? How many articles I've covered? You know how many fucking news clips that we've covered over here? You've probably joined me many times and seen black people do these horrific crimes. Remember, I told you, this is what we say. It's not about the crime. It's about the detail and the depth of the crime. It's one thing about, like, you know, fighting for your life, maybe shooting somebody in self-defense or, you know, punching somebody or something like. We're talking about people taking actual knives and filleting people up like fish fillet. Cutting people's throats, like this black female just stated that that happened to her mother. Again, people, nobody should be fucking harmed like that. As much as you dislike someone, but these are fucking traits of black people. These stories are repeated stories coming from black people, not just here in Atlanta. It happened in the Carolinas with the Zaruska. It's happened numerous times all other places throughout the country. And again, nobody talks about it. This is a black thing. We're not going to watch the whole 3-minute video because we still got a lot to cover.
That are forever etched into the mind of Shanae Sams.
When I got that phone call, all I did was scream and holler.
Sams tells me hearing those graphic details of how her mother's 66-year-old Margaret Sam Swan was killed has her on an emotional roller coaster.
I don't know how to feel. Like, sometimes I'm angry, sometimes I'm sad, sometimes it's never a happy moment.
MARTA is investigating the killing, which marks the second stabbing on the system in 2 weeks. Police say 25-year-old John Elijah Matthews stabbed.
John Elijah Matthews, there he is. There's your lovely fucking peach. We'll give him a clap here.
The best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Just get the fuck away.
Yeah, well, we try, sir. We try. We just talked about that. We talked about segregation. No, it's frowned upon. We talk about separation. No, that's even worse. It's more frowned upon. God forbid white people try and build a community just for their own people. Fuck no. That's also frowned upon.
Had been killed Swan on a MARTA train at the Oakland City Station Saturday while she was heading home.
It's senseless and it's just like for no reason. Like my mom didn't deserve this. Not one bit.
I got my hands on the arrest warrant. Matthews is charged with Swan's murder, but Monday he waived his initial court appearance.
He just said it was random. There's no motive. He took away a mother, took away a grandmother, he took away a great grandmother. My mom was a great grandmother.
They always talk about how great. You're great, Tony the Tiger, right? Fucking Frosted Flakes. They always talk about how great they are, but they never do when they're alive, right? This is what I'm telling you. This is the old cancer walk, the old cancer run. People don't get involved until it happens to them or someone that they know that they've been affected by it. This woman's black. We use that term into reference of white people. White people don't get involved time and time again by being harmed by black people until they've been affected by it. Yeah. And they're not going to point out that this is a high crime area because of black people. They're not going to talk about that it was a black man that stabbed that woman. They're not going to mention race on this. No, they're not going to talk about the other first fucking suspect, the first stabbing. They're not going to mention race on that. Hell no. Why would they? And here he is. Here's your lovely fucking peach.
I didn't like him anyway. He wasn't right in the head.
Yeah, he wasn't right in the head. Wasn't right in the head. Crazy, huh? But New York Post, we've got Long Island home care agency blames elderly dementia patient for her own injuries after aide allegedly stabbed her as she slept. Can you fucking believe this? I know we covered this story when it came out. I think this was in last year, towards the end of last year. Don't quote me on it. We're going to go through these articles one by one, piece by piece, just like we always do. I don't have time to go through this stuff. But this one was crazy because it was a black female who stabbed this elderly white woman. Yeah. 8-inch. Okay, read this here. A Long Island home healthcare agency was bizarrely claimed a dozing 84-year-old dementia patient is herself to blame for nearly being stabbed to death. So remember, this woman having dementia, it's her fault, not the black caretaker who stabbed her to death, not the knife that plunged into this 84-year-old white elderly female. No. Forget about the black piece of shit healthcare worker. Female, by the way. No, it's not her fault. It's not, not that. It's the innocent, not knowing what's going on, what's her surroundings. She's got real mental cognitive decline, cognitive issues, meaning she fucking probably doesn't know what's going on, how to, what it is. So, blame her, right? And we got AIDS a home. The Hicksville nonprofit who aid Amanda Frazier is facing attempted murder charges in the October 2025 incident, argued in new court papers that the elderly Wendy Wilson, injuries were caused from, quote, in whole or part by her own capable conduct and without any negligence by their staff, despite video apparently showing her sleeping and then being stabbed. Unfucking believable. You can't win. I honestly am starting to think like the Austin Metcalf, we're going to get to that article in a second. I honestly think there's going to be some twisted shit on that. He should have the death penalty. He should be hung up and fucking strung up from a fucking tree. That's my input on that. You know what I mean? But what the fuck do I know? We're going to get into that story in a second. But you've got video evidence. This black health aide, here's the knife, stabbing this fucking white woman. What do you think that this white woman could have done, said? Who cares what this white woman said or did? Who cares? She's not a threat. Is she holding the knife? No. This black woman's holding the knife, and she's filming it. She's on her phone. The nerve of them to blame the victim when the video clearly shows Amanda Frazier and aides at home, and they're hired her because Wendy Wilson's life-threatening injuries, Wilson's lawyer, Robert Brown, told the Post. They let Frazier be alone with Wilson. Who could my client be capable? Right. Fuck. I'm not going to read the rest. Here she is. You remember this? We covered this one. What up there, Gitsu? Welcome to the show. Yeah, Buckwheat's hooking everybody up. As he always does. Big shout out to Buckwheat. This is the health aide who stabbed this fucking white woman. Yeah. Frazier, 23, was indicted in November. Could face up to 25 years in prison for convicted of alleged crime that reportedly occurred in Wilson's in the home. Lovely. accused of attacking the poor woman, stabbing her. Look at this. Hey, Black America, we know how much you hate white people. Yeah, we do. You find a story or an article like this within the last 5 years. Fuck it, I'll give you 10 years in the reverse of a white health aide doing this to a 80. How old was she? 84-year-old black female with dementia. We'll use the same scenario. We'll use the same kind of focus and find it in the reverse. You won't. This is it. So don't blame black people. We know how that goes. Just blame white people. Just blame white people. Well, they've been getting away with it. This is what I've said before, that black people are running out of excuses. And the broken record, people aren't buying it anymore. They're tired of it. The fatigue is kicking in. You know what I mean? I was showing this to my wife earlier. She doesn't like to get involved in this shit. She knows what's going on, just like most females out there. She's just tired of hearing me talk about it, which she should. She shouldn't have to hear about the shit. But a story like this, I make her aware, and I'm trying to make you guys aware. It would, it's going to make you kind of think a thing or two. Okay, what this involves here is this is a white man or a possible Hispanic. We'll just say he's white. Okay, please the people, please the fucking non-whites. Right, let's please them for once. We got CWB Chicago. We use these guys. They do great work also. But they failed on this one. They dropped the ball. They fumbled the fucking ball on this one. Why do you think they fumbled the ball? Well, let's get into it. Okay. So, man sexually abused boy in Portage Park restroom. Got it? A man followed two boys through a Portage discount store into a restroom. Absolutely disgusting. This guy should be put down also. Take race out of it. We talk about this over and over. Any person that wants to sexually harm a man, woman, or child should be fucking put down. Right? You agree? I do. Where he sexually abused one of the children before the boys were able to get away, according to community alerts issued by Chicago police. It happened around 1:30 p.m. on May 29th inside the DD's discount. Don't know what that is. This is a Six Corners area, police said. According to the alert, two boys were shopping in the store when the man began following them. Police said that the man continued trailing the boys into the restroom where he allegedly engaged in sexual inappropriate conduct. Disgusting, horrible. While one child was inside a stall, then he was touched, and the other minor inappropriately. Okay, the boys were able to leave the restroom when another person entered, according to the alert. Read this shit. Got it? The suspect is described as a white male between 25 to 30 years old with short black hair and weighs about 180 to 220 pounds. He was last seen wearing glasses, large headphones, a gray and white t-shirt, black shorts, and black gym shorts. Got it? There's the description. Great. Perfect. I agree. I love it. The way it should be for all people. And this is why I've said that the media need to be held accountable for it, because they rarely do. Well, what do you mean they rarely do? Well, they always, the majority of the times, they give up the description of the white, and I'm surprised this is capitalized, white suspect or suspects, right? We hear that time and time again, over and over again. But this white man, yeah, again, scumbag piece of shit, should be put down for his crimes. Okay, so we got this one. Good. We're ready. Going to move on to the next article. Same. So this was June 2nd, which was today, at 10:13 a.m. Okay, got it. Good. Here's the same day, June 2nd, 2026, at 10:58 a.m. So less than 10 minutes. Okay, or an hour. Excuse me, less than an hour. We got this headline: 10,000 reward offered in hunt for arsonist who killed family of 4 in West Inglewood. Interesting. So it's a black man in a hoodie. You got 4 black people who were murdered due to a fire being lit, arson, in a home. Okay. Nearly 2 weeks after an arsonist killed a family of 4 in West Inglewood, officials are renewing their appeal for information and offering up to a $10,000 for tips that lead to an arrest. Cook County Crime Stoppers announced a reward to detectives continue searching for the person responsible for the deadly fire that broke out around 1:50 a.m. on May 21st at the 6200 block, blah, blah, blah. And this is the victims. Horrible story, right? People fucking burnt to death in their home. by a black peach. Yes, we know he's black. We can see him. There's his black face. There's his black hoodie. And he's up to the dirty deeds, and he just murdered 4 fucking people. Interesting, right? So, Crime Stoppers on Tuesday released surveillance of the image of the arson suspect and announced a cash reward, yesterday was already stated, for information that leads to the arrest and the indictment of anyone responsible for the fire. So, just to save you a little bit of heartache and headache, nothing else was, as you can pause the video, nothing else was we weren't informed of that the race of the suspect. I think I don't know what's worse. Both crimes are horrible. Murder is horrible, and sexual assault is they're both horrible. So we're not going to compare them on these two. But that being said, what did we cover on the first article? They gave a description of the white male, right? They gave a full description: height, dress attire, race, age. This guy's probably in his early 20s, maybe late teens to early 20s, black male wearing a hoodie. And they can't even give you a description of that. Do you know why? Because they don't want you to know. They won't give you a description on that. Crazy, huh? Crazy. What do you think of that? Yeah, that's just another failure. This is another fail from the. Are we still on? Hold on. Oh, let me unpin this. Another failure of what the media fails to do by not exposing the filth. Yeah. And what do I mean the filth? Well, they protect black criminals at all costs. And this is what it's at. Sadly, this is what it's at. Let's see. Do we got some more? No, we'll go back to Twitter. Let's go over to Twitter. Let's check out what Twitter has. If someone will launch a chair at people's heads, I'm fairly certain that they will never get better, and you are only putting someone in its path to be murdered in the future. Check it out. We're back at Lovely School. We got the more chimp out, more black behavior, bad behavior, being ignored. Classroom crash out. Just angry, violent people, violent by nature. Like, they can blame white people all they fucking want, but at the end of the day, as Jason states, argy bargy, like, they can point the finger in whitey's faces of how bad we are as a group or as a race throughout the world, throughout history, from present to past, past to present, all they fucking want. But these stories are, again, a dime a dozen. They're always in like violent mode. Always in violent mode. They don't care if they harm anyone in the midst of things. They don't care of the person that they're harming. You can't even have a conversation with these people without them fucking flipping out. Yeah. And this is your lovely schools throughout the country here in America. Who wants to be a teacher teaching kids like this? I don't want to be fucking involved in violence. I don't want to have to put my hands on a student if I was a teacher. I don't want to fucking have a student try and put their hands on me or possibly harm me. I don't want to be legally sued by the parents civilly for trying to intervene and stop a fight, or harm that student back because he's harming me, maybe protecting my life. And how are you going to be a teacher and try and teach, educate? That's a teacher's job, is to educate the students. How can you teach students when the classroom's fucking basically being disrupted like that? And I'm not talking about loud nonsense, verbally, people screaming out, crying out, causing a mischief that way. I'm talking about hardcore fucking violence here, people. Violence, man. Yeah, it is violent by nature. Yeah, violent by nature. But remember, white man bad. Oh, here we go. Libs hate us. Any black woman who wears a bonnet in public is 100% a every time without exception. Here we go. Let's check what this one out is. She's obviously angry. She's not happy. She's got her fucking boat shoes. You know what Crocs were made from? For people, right? You know what they were made for? They weren't made for fucking, people just to wear them with socks up to their fucking knees. They're boat shoes. They're boat shoes. They're meant to float. People would wear them in the docks. People would wear them at the beach. People would wear them on the boat. Yeah, and then if they went overboard, or if they're in water, some form, in the area of water, they float. They don't sink. People have adapted to dressing like this. Maybe you got own Crocs, again, power to you, but they're not. The society has now adapted and accepted to dress like bums in society, wearing their fucking shower caps, their dirty fucking clothes, out looking dressed like bums, and then causing a ruckus, as black people would say, in businesses, community schools, or public schools like we just witnessed, or even in restaurants like this. Just flipping out, crashing out.
And I'm gonna show up the court, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Waiting on you, hoe.
You know what's funny? If I was acting like this, acting a fool like this, and I knew people were behind that counter and I could not fucking see them, I can guarantee I would not eat that. I would not eat that food. Would you trust eating that food? Do you think they would spit in it? You don't think they would slap that bun on the ground, that dirty ground, and put it back and make it nice and delicious for you? Do you trust those people after you've been blatantly rude to them? Whatever the case may be, I wouldn't. But
Two bitch, quit. Leave. Hey, can I get my money back? Kiki, whatever.
She ain't even here. She got no Kiki here.
I gotta wait till Kiki get here? Alright. Play with me, you redhead, red hook, motherfucking logo sign looking hoe. That hoe disrespect me again, I'm a uppercut that bitch. Disrespect me again, bitch, get uppercut. I'm a headbutt that bitch.
did she say she's going to cook that bitch or cut that bitch? Either or, she's trying to intimidate and threaten. That's what black people like to do. Get all uppity, up in people's business. Yeah. And she said, then you heard her saying she's going to headbutt that bitch while she's filming. Yeah, just incriminate yourself more, you dumb fucking idiot.
Fucking red hook, her ass bitch. Play with me again, hoe. Why you got an attitude, bitch? And we both the same weight class, hoe. Get kicked in your motherfucking chest.
Interesting. So, cut somebody, headbutt somebody, kick somebody in their chest. Isn't that fucking funny? You know what I mean? Gets to said, hey, Triple D, did you hear about the Henry Nowick story? Yeah, we covered it last episode, my friend. The kid getting stabbed in England. Yes, sad story. Stabbed by another black peach over there. He looks like he's a biracial. He looked like an Andrew Tate with dreads. But, again, would it surprise you? Does it surprise you? Does it surprise any of us? It's just another story. You're overseas in England. All our brothers, English brothers, our Brit brothers over there, and our women and children that we should support, just like our Aussies, just like our South Africans, just like our European brothers and sisters out there in Canada, here in America. We have to support each other. But it's not surprising. Stabbings, again, black people stab everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. You really want to talk about stabbings? Go to fucking certain parts of Africa, the continent of Africa. You know how war-torn certain countries are there? That's all they use is knives, man. They're bred by it. Yes, they're bred by it, meaning they're going around and they're hacking people up. They go into villages. Villages are killing fucking other villages. Different tribes, man. That's going on present day, just like slavery. But nobody talks about those stories. Nobody talks about that stuff. No, they don't. But yeah, sad story there. Gets to Mr. Henry. Stabbed up, in police custody. They didn't even give him fucking medical attention, medical aid. They basically handcuffed him, not the culprit, not the fucking biracial Rasta black guy, but they handcuffed him, and this is where we're at. Sadly, this is where we're at. It's horrible, man. Horrible. But story like that will come out. Another one will happen in a week. Another one will happen in a week. And this is what we get over and over and over. time and time again. Check this one out. We got, is this reparations? We got more black people filling up their fucking, laundry detergent. How many? Why they be trying to rip us off? Well, it states it on the fucking container, asshole. It shows how much content is inside of it. Okay, whether it's milliliters to liters to gallons. Yeah, that's what's in there. And you tampering with that is theft. Nah, but no, let's not talk in that context.
Never cared. We gotta get our money's worth. What they talking about?
Yeah, filling it up. All on camera.
Yeah.
These fucking people. We've seen this over and over. This is recent.
Yeah.
From the midday rush to the thick of the night, Kirkland, Crick, and Poe.
And you know what's going to happen too, right? So that woman just put that pretty much half empty, laundry detergent back on the shelf, and then you're going to get some sad schmo that's going to possibly purchase that, pay for that, and only get half of what they paid for. Or they may have to bring it back, or they might have a complaint and blame the store. But no, let's not blame the culprit. Let's not blame these black pieces of shit who are fucking nonchalantly stealing. And you know what also happens to people is when pieces of shit like this steal, inflation goes up in the store to accommodate for that theft. So prices go up because of people like this that want to steal for a fucking living. Yeah, that's what it is. We'll do one more here. Check it out. Oh, here we go. Thoughts. I think this is back. This one's a creeper too. This is another black man harassing females. Okay, it looks like Cane's is a chicken place. This black man's, listen to, it's only 24 seconds long, but this is just a great example as if doesn't matter where you go, doesn't matter where you are, when you put certain people in environments like this, be on guard, people, be aware, because they will fucking find a way to try and harm you.
Shut up. Yo, can someone kick him out?
You guys kicked him out?
He's over here telling me to give him my purse and shit. Kick his ass out. Alright, get the fuck out, bro. You're too old for that shit. Yeah, he's telling me to give him my keys and shit. Who are you? Shut up.
Yeah, lovely, huh? So he's out there harassing. He's harassing fucking females, for one. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. There's no reason to do that. Respect the ladies, whether you like it or not. If they give you attitude or they're a bitch or they talk shit, walk away. There's no point fighting with people, you know. But this guy's harassing females in a fucking in a fast food chicken joint. Interesting, right? Interesting. And then he's demanding the one that's filming to give him her purse. Yeah, he's trying to rob her. Intimidate and rob her, like head first again out the fucking door. You know what I mean? Come on, you know what I mean? It's unbelievable. Yeah, but all right, let's go back to the other side of the tracks. How you people doing, man? How you people doing? Still got a long show ahead of us. We'll do the best that we can to pump it out. All right, people. Appreciate you everyone joining me on this lovely Tuesday evening. I may pause this to go and grab a pint or two. It's been a while since I've had a beer. Kind of back at it. Have a couple beers. Nothing wrong with that. Check this one out. Man fatally shot outside Everman house. Suspect arrested, police say. Okay. A man was fatally shot early Wednesday outside an Everman house in a killing connected to a domestic relationship. The victim was slain about 6 a.m. Fuck, that's bright and early. In the 500 block of Georgetown Drive. Okay. As information was being collected from 911 caller, gunshots were heard over the phone, police said. Officers found the man, who's white, who suffered multiple gunshot wounds, okay, lying in the street. The victim, whose name was Tarrant County Medical Examiner's Office has not released, was pronounced dead at the Texas Health Hungley Hospital. Police said that the suspect shooter, Elijah Mitchell, was found several blocks away from the house and was taken into custody. Mitchell, 22, was arrested on suspicion of murder. Got it? Good? All right. How about this? Man shot and killed in Everman while his family spoke with 911. Okay? Watch the video. Check it out.
A family says their brother was trying to protect his sister when he was shot and killed in Tarrant County.
Everman police say it happened early Wednesday morning. They responded to a call about a man shot multiple times. Family says the victim is Seth Tony Tatum. Police arrested the suspected gunman a few blocks away, and he's now charged with murder. Fox 4's Amelia Jones spoke to family members. Amelia.
Steve, James Tatum III told me his older brother was the best kind of man, a hero, a protector, who gave his life to keep his sister safe.
It was really such a tragic, set of events.
James Tatum III says Wednesday morning his older sister's ex-boyfriend showed up at the family's Everman home with a gun. His older brother, Seth Tatum, and his older sister were outside leaving for work.
All right, so obviously a biracial family. This guy looks mixed. The brother who's talking right now looks mixed. The other brother, not so much.
He's in the street and he's yelling things at her, and so she walks back towards the house. She calls the cops.
James says the yelling woke everyone up and they came outside to Georgetown Drive to see Seth and Elijah Mitchell in the street.
He's just like, hey, bro, just leave. We're trying to go to work. It's early in the morning. It's 6 in the morning. And he's just still yelling at her.
Shortly after this.
And that's when you just see the gunfire. It's so loud. I can still see the flashes of light.
The 911 dispatcher heard the gunshots over the phone because his sister was still on the line. Mitchell ran from the scene.
There he is, Mr. Elijah. When you think of Elijah, it's like, I think we said it before, Children of the Corn. You remember the old 80s movie, Children of the Corn? If you have not seen it, it's a classic. It's good. I enjoyed it. The old 80s movies, retro movies are always the best in my books. You know what I mean? But Elijah. Elijah. Yeah, here's your lovely peach.
And James ran over to help his brother while first responders arrived.
I was holding his head as I was telling him to breathe. I kissed him on his forehead and I said, I love you, Seth, I love you.
Seth was pronounced dead at a hospital. Everman police found Mitchell several blocks away and took him into custody. They also found the discarded gun.
We treated him like family. We thought he was family, and that's what makes it hurt the most, is that it's worse than betrayal. It's really like an abomination.
Seth was about to become a dad.
That's gut-wrenching to know that he doesn't even get to meet his own daughter.
But James intends to make sure Seth's daughter knows who he is.
There's your diversity there. I don't know if they're black or Puerto Rican or Hispanic. Definitely Papa is in there. Then you got a cowboy hat in there and some white. I don't know. There's a lot of mixture there. A lot of crayons in that pack. But again, people, we can joke about this and talk shit and say this, that, and the other, but no person should be fucking harmed. No person should be shot and killed. Okay? No person should be. There are a lot of people that should be put down for their heinous crimes because they're not good people. They're evil people. But you take another story like this black guy, whatever reason, Mr. Elijah, lovely fucking peach, shot fucking this guy here, Seth Tatum. Yep, here he is. Mr. Seth Tatum is dead. He's killed by fucking Mr. Peachy Poo. You know what I mean? Another one down. You hear about his story? Of course not. Why would you? Man sentenced to life after rape and screwdriver attack. This one was crazy. This just came out 2 days ago. Let's take a quick peek.
A man who assaulted and raped a woman in Canton got a life sentence this week. Ezekiel Jackson pled guilty to 10 different charges, including rape, kidnapping, and aggravated assault. Fox 5 Tara Jabor spoke with the prosecutor in this case, and she joins us live now with the details. Tara.
Christopher, that's right. This is a really disturbing story. Ezekiel Jackson will spend at least the next 30 years in prison. Then he'll have the opportunity for a parole hearing, but that is not a guarantee that he will get out.
I guarantee you won't get out, huh?
Wake up, white people.
Yeah, wake up, white people.
Now, this case started in early April, and according to prosecutors, Ezekiel Jackson posted on Nextdoor looking for a cleaning service. The victim came to an apartment the next day, and Jackson attacked her face and eye with the screwdriver.
A little similar. If you just jumped on a little bit halfway through, or you're jumping on now. What was the story that we covered a little bit back? You remember that white woman? I think it was the first article, the in-betweener that we covered after the first introduction story of that 17-year-old white female who's killed in a mall. But the first article story, news story that we covered was that white woman who was brutally beaten and stabbed in the eye. You remember that? Well, this is a separate story. This is a separate incident. Another black man doing the same kind of the same behaviors, the same violent behaviors, better said, trying to rape a woman and taking a screwdriver, and he's stabbing her in the face profusely.
Prosecutors say for the course of the next 5 hours, Jackson sexually assaulted the victim, threatened to kill her, and restrained her. Then the victim convinced Jackson to go to the hospital, and he went with her. Right away, prosecutors say medical staff saw the panic and fear in her eyes. The victim told them what happened, and Jackson was arrested while waiting for the victim at the hospital. Prosecutor Kelly Chavis says during the victim impact statement in court, the victim showed strength and courage.
Now, you know what I think and how I feel when it comes to sexual assault cases. They're the worst of the worst. And when I worked in the prisons, I've seen it all, people. There's something in that realm or that retrospect that no person should ever have to fucking be put into. But when you hear about these sad stories, you remember we talked about it before. These should sting. They should also stick, because there are a lot of evil people out there. And when you take a story like this, you know, there's no helping this individual per se. There's no helping this person. They need to be put down. Do you not agree? They need to be put down. There's no joking about it. There's no laughing about it. Take race out of it. You know, white man, black man, any person that commits crimes to this extreme, whether it be sexual battery, whether it be sexual assault, whether it be rape, involving 5 hours of torture, kidnapping, and rape, and the rest in between, like unimaginable, unspeakable crimes. You can't. These people need to be fucking put down. They need to be put down. I don't care what the courts say. I don't care if there's laws in place for human rights. What about the fucking victims' human rights? What about theirs? No, never about theirs.
She was able to honestly save her own life. When she was faced with evil, she thought, how could she get out of this? And she came up with a plan that allowed her to get home to her children, which is what she told the court. She said that throughout the entire attack, she prayed to God, and that God got her back to her babies.
Oh, so she was a mother, man. She was a fucking mother in this scumbag piece of shit. Unbelievable.
Now, Chavis says that this victim is still going through medical treatment. Jackson, again, will spend at least the next 30 years in prison. Christopher.
What a horrifying story.
Yeah. Oh, horrifying story. Yeah. Are you going to mention it was from your fucking black brothers, sir? Yeah. Yeah, they should all get that lovely little treatment there from the old shake and bake death chair. That's what it is. Yep. Check this story out. WAFB 9 live and local news. Man accused of attacking, black man accused of attacking girlfriend's husband with metal bat in Food Lion parking lot.
We're also learning more about the arrest of a man connected to an assault at a Food Lion. Police arrested 2 people allegedly involved in a fight on Sunday night in the Food Lion parking lot on 38th Avenue North. Documents show Raymond Jett of North Carolina followed his wife, their children, and her boyfriend, Edward McGill. A report shows Jett confronted and punched McGill when the group tried to leave the store. Then McGill is
hold on. Sorry.
Is accused of going to his car, getting a metal bat, and then beating Jett with it. McGill now facing charges of attempted murder. Jett faces assault and child neglect charges.
2 black men going at it. Little fucking argy-bargy, as Jason said, and rest in peace, Colin Flair would make a mockery of that, exposing the black crime plague like we do over here. Yeah, there's more fucking ultra violence at a Food Lion, at a grocery store. Yeah, a lot of family members involved, a lot of back and forth involved. Fuck it, we can't just have a conversation. We can't have just a disagreement. Let me just go to my fucking vehicle, pull out a a fucking goddamn metal bat and start beating somebody with it. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's gonna really solve some fucking problems. Yeah, sure. Yeah, and we know how that one went. Yeah, definitely. Let's check this one out. Milwaukee teen charged in armed kidnapping of 7-year-old reaches revised plea deal. So people, if you're new here, if you're a follower, if you check out on these shows, you jump on, you jump off every now and then. These are in-betweeners. Every in-betweener that we do is within the week, the week of the last show. So we did the last show last week. We're doing the show today. All these articles have been gathered and presented for each of you. Okay. And this is to show the mockery. This is to show how bad black crime is out there. And again, it's not about just the crimes that are being committed. It's about the depth and the detail, people. We've had first story, woman stabbed in the eye, visual impairment there, almost killed. We had the one with the black man attacking the person with a 2x4 with nails in it. This one's a baseball bat. Then you had the other one with the kidnapping with the screwdriver. This is all within a week, people. All from black people. Yes, all from black people. Not white people, but from black people. So now you got another kidnapping of a 7-year-old. Check it out.
A 15-year-old boy charged with kidnapping a 7-year-old boy at gunpoint and holding him for ransom reaches a new deal with the prosecutors. Prosecutors are willing to amend the charges for Barry Coleman down to a robbery, but the judge said, no way. 12 News' Nick Bohr joined.
Oh, so he's trying to say I'm trying to rob a 7-year-old? What the fuck do you think you're going to get from a 7-year-old, sir, Mr. Barry Coleman? What do you think you can get from a 7-year-old? Some lint in the child's pockets, meaning there's nothing in there. It's empty. Maybe some bubble gum, maybe some candy, maybe some Pokemon cards. Like what are you trying to steal? Yeah, that'll fucking fit. That'll fit. Yeah, I was just trying to rob a 7-year-old.
Joining us live at the courthouse here at 6. And Nick, prosecutors and defense lawyers found a deal the judge could accept.
Right. The two sides went back to work on a new deal that the judge would find acceptable, a balance between accepting responsibility for the 15-year-old and justice for the victim. The video shocked Milwaukee last summer, prompting
Milwaukee, this guy's chasing this 7-year-old with a fucking gun, people. With a gun.
An Amber Alert. A 7-year-old boy snatched out of his front yard by armed men at 61st and Houston.
Armed. So this is oh my God, this is not just a fucking an armed robbery. Remember, he said robbery. Well, that's armed. Pointing guns at somebody, that's armed robbery. Okay. And then you kidnap a 7-year-old child. Oh my God, these people are evil, man. Remember, every fucking episode that I do these and I gather the intel, the information, the articles, the news clips, the stories, the crime stats, every one. I always trump I'm always trying to see if I can trump the other one. There's always like 3 or 4, maybe 5 nasties in between that you just cannot fucking believe. This is not one of them, but you think about it, like kidnapping, just like the last article of that man with the screwdriver. raped that woman. Horrible story. Horrible story. Then you got another black fucking man kidnapping a fucking 7-year-old child at gunpoint. I'm speechless.
The boy, Jamal White, spent 24 hours as a terrified captive before he was rescued by Milwaukee police. Detectives uncovered a robbery plot that morphed into a kidnapping.
State of Wisconsin versus Barry Coleman.
15-year-old Barry Coleman was charged with kidnapping, taking
Barry Coleman. You know what popped into my fucking thing? Gary Coleman. You remember Gary Coleman? Look up Gary Coleman. I'll let this play. You know Gary Coleman from what was that show? Jason can help me out here, man. The old 80s, late 70s, 80s show with Gary Coleman. Oh, I got a brain fart. What's the name of that show? But he's got a criminal record. A lot of people that worked with him as an actor or actress, mostly specific like the female actor, they said he was like a sexual predator, man. A lot of allegations. One that comes to mind was, do you remember Saturday Night Live with the woman that sniffed her fingers? She'd always go sniff them hard and put her arms in her pits and stuff like that. She came out and stated that she was very uncomfortable working with around him at certain times. How he was like very explicit and sexual towards her, and it was very creepy.
Hostages and firearms possession by a juvenile delinquent. Prosecutors say that's him in the video grabbing the boy and dragging him into a vehicle before driving off in a scheme to extort money from the boy's
extortion. That's what I was about to say, extortion.
Family. Chillingly, according to the criminal complaint, Coleman even, quote, debated physically harming the child so they could prove that they were serious. But despite those charges, the prosecutor offered to resolve it all short of a trial for a single charge of robbery, a deal the judge last week refused to swallow.
Jumping out of a car, grabbing a 7-year-old in his arms at gunpoint and throwing him in the back of a car? I'm supposed to take straight robbery? Explain that to me.
Judge David Borowski sent the two sides back to the drawing board.
It is not in the interest of justice for me to accept this.
Today, they were back in court, having reached a sterner deal.
Both sides provided me with some additional information. If there's a revised or modified plea agreement, or that's my understanding, is that right, Mr. Olsztynski?
There's a revised plea agreement.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
So, Nick, it sounds like they're not getting.
All right, we're not going to listen anymore. That's the gist of it. Yep. Yeah, you find a fucking story within the last week of white people. Remember, whites are 200 million here in America. Blacks are 42, 43 million. So you find a story of white people doing that, armed robbery, kidnapping, extortion. You won't. You definitely won't. Oh, now we're at the Carmelo Anthony. So this article came out, I believe, yesterday. But as you know, this trial we talked about on the last couple shows, it's now June, people. Not only Juneteenth, but here in June, we've got Chud the Builder's case that's coming up. Now we've got the trial that's being in the making right now. Carmelo Anthony, Texas teen who snagged $600,000 in donations after he, quote, stabbed football star to death. No, white football star to death. His father, Austin Metcalf's father, basically said that race had nothing to do with it. He cocked out on that one, if you remember or recall that, sadly. But when's it going to be enough? Would it be enough if the black, Carmelo stabbed both of his kids to death, both his sons to death at the same scene, or maybe raped his wife and then stabbed her to death? When is it going to be enough for whites to actually fucking wake up and realize that blacks are very, very dangerous? Black people, specifically here in America, do not like white people or white Americans, and they'll do anything and everything possible to harm us. And ignoring it, not talking about it, accepting it, or saying, race had nothing to do with it, when that's a cop-out bullshit, does not help the cause. It defeats everything that we do on shows like this. It defeats everything that maybe what you do on your end. We know that race is in effect. We know. Why do we know? Well, it's because we cover the endless stories to prove it, to expose it, right? So This is all coming out. Carmelo Anthony, the Texas student athlete, of course, athlete. They got to make him boost it up. Athlete who's charged with the stabbing of a football star of a rival high school to death. Raised $600,000 in donations. It was close to $1 million for everything. This cocksucker was only sent to house arrest, ankle monitor, all these fucking GoFundMes, all these donations, all the support from Black America in his favor. Even to this day now, they want to free him, right? In people. Let me piece this together for you before we just move on to the next articles. I'm not saying this one's not important, because it is. This is just like kind of like the fucking, I would say, like the OJ case. Okay, he's gonna get away with it. This is on a standpoint. Okay, this guy, they were at a track meet. There were various high schools on scene. Okay, I'm gonna simplify it for you. This black student was from another high school, and it was allegedly stated that he was rummaging through other high school athletes' book bags. Okay? Kind of like the Shiloh Hendricks, that black boy that you called the fucking hard R Negro. Yeah, saying, hey, don't go through rummaging through my shit. Little N-word. And then the black Somali, who was actually a pedophile, predator, harassed that white woman, Shiloh Hendricks, and we know how that story went. But this guy, Mr. Carmelo, was going through people's book bags when she should have not been, entered the Metcalf Brothers High School's tent. He was not welcome there. He was not supposed to be there. Okay? Not his high school. He knew no one in that tent or in that perimeter. He was asked to leave. Then he was told to leave. Okay? Well, he didn't like that. So he basically told Austin and people in that tent, make me leave. So maybe some force may have been used. Maybe hands were put on. But this man went to his book bag, pulled out a knife, and stabbed Austin. Not once, not twice, but numerous times to death in front of other people, in front of numerous witnesses. And what they're trying to do now is call it a self-defense case. They're trying to put this in favor that, oh, poor old Carmelo Anthony was just doing this as self-defense. Now, if you think that self-defense is running away from a crime scene, you're an idiot. If you think that self-defense is discarding the weapon that was used in that murder is self-defense, you're a fucking idiot. Okay? Two things right there for you. If you harm someone, and if you think stabbing somebody more than a couple times, you're talking profusely stabbing somebody to death in anger because he didn't want to look bad, he didn't want to look stupid, he was probably embarrassed because people called him out on his shit, and he didn't like that. Remember, don't tell black people what to do because they'll fucking go from 0 to 100. And here's a great example of that, with many other hundreds and thousands of cases that we've covered. And maybe you have as well. But this is where we're at. This black guy was in a place he shouldn't have been. He was asked to leave. He didn't. He got uppity. He threatened saying, make me. They tried to escort him out. He stabbed one of them to death, ran away, and he tried to throw away the evidence. Is that self-defense sounding to you? I don't fucking think so. And if you support shit like this, if you support the self-defense claim, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Sorry. Here he is. And remember, this guy's dead. This kid is fucking dead. He was a fucking, I don't know if he was a straight A student, but he had good grades. He was a star athlete. A lot of people liked him. He sounded like he had a reputable family. Yeah. What do you think that this fucking peach had? Remember, this guy never spent a day in jail yet, people. Not one fucking day in jail. He's on house arrest. Well, this guy's in the ground. He's dead. Whether he was, cremated or he's fucking 6 to 8 feet deep. He's dead. And then his father, Metcalf's father, says, oh, race had nothing to do with it. Yeah, it did. And you didn't even support your son in that realm. You didn't say my white son was murdered by another black person. You couldn't even have put that into the trajectory there. Absolutely not. And that's what we're waiting for, people. We're waiting for white people out there throughout the world to basically stand up and speak up and say enough's enough and start calling it out for truly and what the fuck it actually truly is. And until we do, these stories will be a dime a dozen. These stories, I will have endless stories of doing stupid fucking crummy shows like this, wasting my time, wasting your time, trying to share innocent fucking victims like Austin Metcalf's with hundreds and thousands of others. It's just a waste of time. Because you know what? The laws won't be put into effect. Cities won't be burnt to the ground for Mr. Metcalf or Derek Chauvin or Irina Zaruska and many others. Yep. Because we just continuously allowed it over and over. Over and over. Let's check out Twitter. We got Newark, New Jersey. An angry black nationalist threatens violence against English TV presenter and suggests that UK deserves to a sexual violence from migrants because it's colonial history. Let's check it out.
Or what?
Before he starts, this is another reason, people, that I don't engage with people like this. Not because I can't take care of them intellectually. I don't need to. I'm not the smartest or sharpest tool in the shed. But you know how I fight back? I fight back with articles. I fight back with stories. I speak for the ones who can't speak, the endless victims. So what I'm trying to say is people that go out and trying to, do the Chud the Builder and antagonize and harass people and try and get something out of people, catch them on the spot. You'll never win in a battle with people that are less intelligent than you. You'll never win with people that you can't not change their mind by, it doesn't matter what you say or do. You're never going to appease these people. So why would you even bother trying in the first place? Okay. Like I said on many shows before, many times before, I'm not here to change Black America's fucking minds. I'm not. I know they hate us. Okay. The majority of Black America hates white people. My job is to expose their rhetoric. My job is to expose their bullshit and their anti-white and their hatred towards white people, to really show that no, Mr. Black men and women, you people are the fucking problem, not me and my people. So this guy going up and putting a microphone in front of a black man, trying to get maybe some, 2 minutes of fame, 3 minutes of fame, trying to get the black man to slip up or truly show his true colors, like what Chud Builder does. They're chimping out. Yes, we know black people chimp out. What the hell are you going to get out of this interview other than this black man projecting violence, projecting hate, deflecting, saying that white people are the problem? You get nowhere with it. It's garbage. It's slop. It's meaningless.
20 times more likely to commit sexual offences than
the Brits?
Yeah, native Brits.
The Brits that colonized the whole world, you mean? That raped and pillaged the whole world to get the power that they have?
The Brits, yeah.
Yeah, the Brits that did that.
Yeah.
And you guys have the audacity to say that the Afghans and Somalis did what?
Well, it's not audacity, it's just a fact.
Is it not a fact? Is it not a...
Yeah, never. This is the thing. Don't show black people the facts. I get this all the time from fucking Twitter. I show them FBI, DOJ. I break it down by per capita, by fucking population size. You share various endless stories. It's never good enough. They call you names. They still hate you. They still ignore it. They deny it. They block you.
A fact that y'all colonized the world through rape, murder, and pillaging, right or wrong?
That was true, yeah.
All right, then. So what are you talking about?
British Empire.
So what are you talking about then? How dare you? How dare you?
Why are you shouting?
What are you? Because you're. That's why. How dare you? You're talking facts. Let's talk facts.
Spitting in my
Let's
face.
talk. So do something about it.
I'm a journalist,
Brit.
my friend. I'm here.
Do something about it, Brit.
I'm here to ask questions.
How'd you get into this country? What are you talking about?
I'm here.
How dare you?
Why are you getting so angry?
Because you're a piece. You're a liar.
You know you're
a liar. You're a liar.
Would you like me to show you the
You're a liar, bro. I just asked you. I just asked you what did the Brits do to have the power they have? Answer that question.
Well, if this black man truly and really wanted to talk about history, you want a history lesson, Mr. Black Man? You want a mic drop, Mr. Black Man? Well, here's your mic drop. White people didn't invent slavery. It was started by their own people in Africa, by Africans, selling other Africans. And basically the Arabs, right? The sub-Saharan slave trade was the first, the Ottoman empires. The Arabs came over and purchased. The Europeans were involved with it. A small hand in it. Yeah, can't deny it. But Mr. Blackman talks about all the colonization and how the Brits and England and all this, all the negative light on that. But the black man never once mentioned that the white man in England was one of the first. I think it was Belgium, France, and England, and many others. But England was one of the first countries in the world, yes, in the world, to ban and end slavery in the Western world. Yeah. But he doesn't want to talk about that. He doesn't want to talk about England banning slavery, making it criminal for anyone to own or enforce slavery. No, thank you, Mr. White Man. No, thank you, Brit. What are your thoughts on that, Mr. Black Man?
Answer that question. Answer that question. How did the Brits get their power?
Can you stop spitting in my face? What was the question?
He's speaking.
Why are you shaking? Why are you getting so angry?
Because drone is going. I'm holding everything back not to break your jaw.
Well, you can do it. You would get arrested.
I don't give bro.
You get arrested.
I don't give a.
This doesn't make your argument look.
I came out here for.
This doesn't make your
I
argument
came out
look
here
good.
for.
Came out
I
here.
ain't come out here to talk
for violence.
Yeah, of course, he came out here for violence, just like this man said on the left, the white man, the white British man. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to say before this continued. When we started this clip, like, what did you expect? This is a snap of a finger from 0 to 100. This is your lovely average black person. Yeah, look at that face, angry.
Yes.
Well, there you go. That's the left. That is the degenerate, violent left. You give facts.
Who started it?
You came all the way over.
Who started it?
Yeah, your people started it, sir. We just talked about that. You just don't want to accept that with your fucking African continent of Africa, imagery on your T-shirt there. Angry black man blaming white people. No, your black people started slavery, and it was white people who ended slavery. So I think we deserve some fucking thanks. What are your thoughts on that, people? No, don't talk like that, Triple D. You racist. You fucking racist. It is what it is.
This is hard for a lot of white people to grasp. Black people aren't really that into us.
No, they're not. The Florida Department of Corrections classified over 40,000 inmates with Hispanic surnames, not to mention photos, as white. Yes, we know this. This is why. And we've seen a lot of black. We've seen another thing, too, is you see a lot of, I don't know how clear this is. Look at, I was about to say Asian. You see a lot of Hispanic. They categorize it as, yes, Hispanics can be labeled as white too, Triple D. I've had this conversation with many people. Sure. Okay. But at the same token, the same retrospect is, why is it that they lump in Asians? Like, I'm talking about Japanese, Chinese, Koreans, Vietnamese, Cambodians, Thai. Why do they label those as whites? A lot of them as whites. And why is Arab? Why are Arabs? They're fucking mocha color. They're not full fucking white European, heritage or background. Why are Arabs labeled as white? You get a lot of Hispanics. If you're telling me that Mexicans, dark skin, 5'8", tiny, 140-pound Mexicans right off the fucking border, who don't speak a word of English, are fucking white, then again, we got problems, people. We got problems. I don't know. No idea. We'll watch this and we'll go back. Lashy Bills, quote, meth head. Nigga, I'm a fucking electrician, and watch what he do. This guy's wearing a kilt. This guy reminded me of fucking Gavin McInnes for a second. When I first saw this, because Gavin's a Scotsman. His parents are Scottish. I think his background's Scottish. He lived in England. He also lived in Canada. But it just reminded me of Gavin McInnes. Minute and 13 seconds. So, of course, black people calling fucking white people nigga and hard R's and fucking this, that, and the other. This white man just had enough and said, no, I'm an electrician. Meth head. They call him a meth head, right? That's what black people do. They like to do is call white people like trailer trash, hillbillies, crackers and cheese, pedophiles or pedos and meth heads, right? Crackheads.
Meth head? Nigga, I'm a fucking electrician. I'll go out there and shut this whole motherfucker down. Right now.
Listen, they're busting their ass. They trying. Get out.
I got it on tape.
Oh. Don't fuck with a tradesman. More specifically, don't fuck with an electrician. Okay, I'm not listening to what this guy has to fucking say. Yeah. Crazy, huh? All right, let's go back over to screw it. We'll watch this one. Chicago Goofies. A massive brawl broke out at a Chuck E. Cheese in Columbus, Ohio. Oh, get ready because we're going to cover I think there's another one on Chuck E. Cheese involving adults and kids. Well, what do you mean adults and kids? You're going to define the race of the adults and kids that are getting into the mischief, please? The white kid runs the fuck off. Look at the white kid's like, he's like, oh shit, get me out of here. Good for you, little guy. Remember, this is Chuck E. Cheese, people. They're like fucking, you look at it, like they are like fucking, they're like hyenas, man. Just fucking just angry, violent creatures. It's all black people. It's all black people. I remember I brought I had my kids and took them to Chuck E. Cheese. This was probably 10 years ago. There's one here in Florida. And of course, they're really not around anymore. But I thought, you know what? I'll take the kids out. We'll go have some steak and shake. I don't know why they like the steak and shake. I used to like it. Now fast food just fucks with me, my stomach and shit. It's not good for you, even though it tastes good for the moment. It's just like McDonald's. And you eat it and you're like, oh, man, why the fuck did I eat that? You know what I mean? I took my kids to the Chuck E. Cheese for the first time. We had a good time. But it's fucking ghetto, man. It was ghetto. Maybe because the area where it was, but yeah, it wasn't clean. It was a little creepy in there. Obviously, you're on your guard because of the people in there. But this was the environment. It was a lot of non-whites in there, more specifically black people, and it was like, oh fuck, shit could pop off any minute, just like this, It didn't when we were there, thank God. But so remember too, all this violence, all this mayhem right now, there are children, innocent children that are thinking that this is normal behavior and it's acceptable which it's not, people. So these are the people that are basically parenting these violent fucking their children. So the old saying, monkey see, monkey do. Well, this is a perfect example of that. You got high-strung, violent, angry fucking, parents, black parents that think it's okay to get fucking, vulgar and obnoxious and loud and disrespectful, in an establishment, thinking it's okay to just do whatever they want, be blatantly loud. And then it turns into violence. And then the fucking kids see this and then they're thinking, oh, well, my parents do it, or my parent, single, my parent, my mama or my dad or whatnot, my father are doing this. Why the fuck can I not do this? And then the parents don't reprimand them and they just allow them to follow in their footsteps, this type of behavior. You know what I mean? But anyway, endless. How about this one? Woman fatally shoots man after arguing about laundry. South Carolina police say. What do you think on this? A man was shot and killed Wednesday night after arguing with a woman about missing laundry. You got to share fucking laundry space with these people? Interesting. Yeah. What do you think? He black. Yeah. We got Michael C. Boston, 41, Greenwood resident, was identified as the homicide victim at the Greenwood County Coroner's Office on Thursday. Okay. Late Wednesday night, the coroner's office was called to emergency room at South Regional Medical Center, where a shooting victim, later identified as Boston, was treated according to the release. Boston was pronounced dead at 11:37 p.m., the coroner's office said. No other injuries were reported. Okay. So this is what it is. And we've got 24-year-old Brochet Floyd, maybe she's related to fucking George Floyd, got a handgun and shot Boston, police said. Got it? When do you see that? I think, where's the mug? I think there's no mug here. Where's the mug? All right, here's the dispute. Hopefully, I think these are pieced together. All right, laundry room dispute turns deadly at Greenwood. Check it out.
Breaking news, Greenwood police have arrested a woman accused of a deadly shooting at an apartment complex. Investigators say it started as an argument over clothes. 7 News' Simone Jameson has the latest.
The Greenwood County Coroner's Office identified the victim as 41-year-old Michael Boston. Investigators.
So remember, Michael Boston, okay? I actually like Boston. Had some good food, some good times there, man. Nice city. Nice city.
Say he died at the hospital after a shooting at the Greenwood High Apartments late Wednesday. The Greenwood City Police Department says officers responded to the Greenwood High Apartments on South Main Street shortly after 11 p.m. Wednesday. Officers say when they got there, they found Boston shot in a hallway. We're told crews gave Boston medical attention on scene and that he was later taken to South Regional Healthcare in Greenwood, where he was pronounced dead. Officers arrested 24-year-old Brioche Floyd in connection to the shooting. We're told that she and Boston were neighbors, and the shooting followed an argument the two had at the community laundromat over missing clothes. Floyd is charged with murder and possession of a weapon during the commission of a violent crime. Anyone with additional information is asked to contact the Investigations Division of the Greenwood Police Department at 864-942-8407.
Yeah, violent. So the woman was charged, Brochet Floyd, George Floyd's fucking sibling, family. No, who knows? But violent crime. So this black female murders this man for missing clothes, allegedly. Interesting, right? So again, people, missing clothes, disagreement, argument over maybe who's using the dryer or the washing machine. Give it up. It's my turn now. Give me that. Turns to murder. Whatever the case may be, it's justifiable to kill somebody. Well, in this case, it was a white man killed by a black female. Broche or something. And here she is. Greenwood police charge a woman in fatal shooting. This looks like a fucking man, people. Look at that peach. Look like a fucking man.
That's racist!
Everything's racist to black people. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Right? I don't care. Again, this looks like a man. And here she is. Been charged in connection with the fatal shooting in Greenwood. That's all she wrote for that one. And what about the victim? Oh, here he is. We got Michael Cecil Boston. And he was killed April 29th, 2026. All over laundry, people. Over fucking laundry. Yeah. This is what it is. Rest in peace, Mr. Boston. Oh, look at this lovely peach. Man walking home from work, brutally attacked, robbed in South Philadelphia. So we've got people kidnapped, raped, stabbed with screwdrivers, metal bats, stabbed with knives, right? 2x4s with fucking screws and nails in it. And what about this one? What do you think this one is? Check it out.
We are tracking other news of the night. Right now, a man is recovering.
Oh, this fucking black peach is definitely a filet mignon.
After he was brutally attacked while walking home from work. And tonight, police searching for the group that carried out this violent assault.
Yeah, I think this guy was Hispanic or Latino. I think he was like some Mexican guy. Hold on.
Action News reporter Amanda Pitts joining us live in South Philadelphia with the details on what we're learning. Amanda.
Yeah, Gray, that victim tells me he was simply walking home from work after clocking a 13-hour shift across 2 jobs when...
Hey, what's going on there, Black Crime News? Just talked about you at the start of the show, man. Hopefully we can grow your channel. Get it back to where it was or even better. How's that sound? And we have to support each other at all costs. So again, people, if you have not, my man Black Crime News, go ahead and follow him over on Rumble. If you have a Rumble account, go and do so. Appreciate the support. Remember, we are nothing alone, people. And Black Crime News, I will definitely be in touch with you. I'm going to bring you on the show with many others, doing a new segment, new episodes, as I stated at the start of the show. I think it'll be good for us to network as white content creators and just talk about anything. more focus on black crime, and just have a good time. All right.
When this happened, it was a route he's walked for years through South Philadelphia. He says he's always felt safe doing so until now. The sounds of a brutal assault captured on Ring video in South Philadelphia that left a father of 3 hospitalized.
My nose is broke, and I got 3 staples in my back.
German Corona was walking home from work on Oregon Avenue around 10:30 Friday night when on the 2500 block of 10th Street, he noticed he was being followed.
When I see the guys, I move.
Yeah. He was being followed by who? Sorry, I don't mean to cut into this. You know, I talk a lot. I apologize. But this is what we do, right? So this fucking Hispanic man, Latino man there, you know, he's like, well, he mentioned the race of the fucking perps. Well, he mentioned the fact that he was followed by fucking black teens. Of course not. If he does, I'll be very surprised. That would defeat the fucking media's fucking true intention.
To the other
is
side.
To cover this shit up.
So I think when they see me, I move to the other side, they start running.
Corona seen here walking with a backpack on as a group follows behind him. One points and they close in.
They don't say anything.
No words were exchanged. The apparent random assault happening just off camera. The 46-year-old believes he was hit with something on the back of the head and knocked unconscious.
Yeah, so when I woke up, I see a lot of blood on the floor.
When he came to, the group continued beating him.
And they tell me, give me the money.
Of course, robbery.
So
who steals 30, 40, 50, 60 times more annually than white Americans? Yeah, black Americans. Right? Where's the fucking thing? Where is it? Hold on. I'm going to pull up the FBI. FBI crime stats. Okay, look at it here. We're just going to go through these. 2010 to 2019. Yes, they're long. Yes, they're boring. Yes, these shows suck at times, people. Okay? Look at this. I dissected these all for you people. They're all right there in black and white, or black and red and white. FBI crime victimization reports. These are victimization reports. Okay, these are provided to the FBI from various police agencies, from various crimes, and it specifies if you break it down by 100,000, by per capita and population size. I did both. They even out, people. They even out. They're a little off by a couple, digits, but they're very, very similar. Blacks fucking rob fucking very, 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 very much. Very much. 72 on 19 to 12 annually.
She just took my wallet and I took everything. I got like $200.
Once they took his cash, the group ran away. Corona is now terrified to go back to work.
I worked from the street for like 10 years every night.
Are you worried to walk around now?
Yes.
With his attackers still out there, he and those who live on this block are on edge.
It's horrifying. It's absolutely horrifying. We have a really, really, really good block. And to see this happen on our block, it's just saddening to me.
It's funny, and we talked about it before. Look at this. This woman's an Italian woman. I don't even know who. Loretta Iannuzzi. Okay. This one's like, oh, yeah, no, it's just blowing smoke up people's ass, just like most politicians. She's got to obviously be, have to have some form in the political sense, involved some way or another in the community. But this one's like, oh, it's just horrible. It's just horrifying, right? But these motherfuckers never get involved until they've been affected by it. They could talk a big game, just like most politicians do. They're car salesmen. We know that. But if this was her husband or her loved one, that she would be calling it out worse. She would give probably more details. She'd probably get the police more involved, etc. Herself would be more involved. She rests her head at night, doesn't give a shit about this Mexican man or this Hispanic man, his story. Fuck no, because she hasn't been affected by it. Yep.
Our block, it's just saddening to me.
That's it. It's all talk, no action.
3rd District Police here behind me are investigating this case. No word yet on any suspects, though Corona describes the suspects as all young adults.
Oh, fuck. Did you hear that? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, my. Now it's just like, oh, the suspects. We talked about it on the Chicago fucking report. They can describe the fucking sexual predator as a white male, which he's a piece of shit and should be put down for his various crime. But they will not speak of that black arsonist who killed a family of 4, a black family of 4, by the way. Same thing here. This news reporter is being paid. These motherfuckers are evil too. So they read a cue card. They're told in their ear what to say, what not to say. Stay on point. Stay on task. Don't get out of line. Right? So remember, they were described as young fucking people.
District police here behind me are investigating this case. No word yet on any
Young
suspects,
adults.
though Corona describes the suspects as all young adults.
Yeah, young adults, man. Fuck you, media. Fuck you, ABC6. Fuck you and the rest of the locals. You can't win anymore. You can't win anymore. Yep. Unbelievable. Argument escalates to subway stabbing at Brooklyn Station, NYPD. An argument. Another black man getting violent, harming someone. And again, these are a dime a dozen. May 30th, 2026. They happen all the time. Every fucking day. An argument on a southbound Q train escalated to violence early Friday morning, leaving a 39-year-old man stabbed and police searching for the suspect. Oh, are you saying another black man stabbing another person? Well, that doesn't happen around here. Well, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Wake up, white people.
Happens all the time. The suspect then allegedly stabbed the victim in the abdomen with sharp object before fleeing the scene. He was last seen wearing a white t-shirt, white shorts, white socks, and white sneakers, and carrying a blue backpack. No, let's not, even though we got an image here, let's not mention that the suspect was black. God fucking forbid. And you know I'm not a religious guy. Just God forbid. Yeah. Unbelievable. How about this? Daily Mail, beloved business student, 23, shot and killed in horrific random attack in Midwest city that's fast developing reputation for crime and anarchy. And why do you think it's fast developing fast and anarchy and crime? Do you think it's because of all those white supremacists? All those fucking Nazis that are out there? All those just mean, bad white people out there harming people, robbing, raping, and murdering people? No. It's all because of black people. Yeah. You're going to tell me that 5%, 6% of the population being black males here in America causes anywhere from 50 to 60% of all the violent crimes here? You take a handful, 5% of the 331 million. So 5% is what? Of 42 million. Fuck. Got a brain fart. I'm just putting it out there. Help me with the numbers. You got 5% of the country committing 50, 60% of the crimes. Violent crimes. Violent crimes. Yeah, we know where the problem's coming from. A promising business student, again, scholar, trying to do well, do better, contribute to society, contribute to the American dream. Fuck no. A promising business student was shot and killed in a random attack while on his way to meet his parents at a baseball game in Indiana, police said. Mr. Brett, 23, was inside a parking garage around 6 p.m. Thursday when he was struck by a bullet. Oh, maybe another crossfire. In the Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department said. We got the victim who was just moments away from enjoying an Indianapolis Indians game at Victoria Field, was found suffering from a gunshot wound when officers arrived. The young man was taken to a nearby hospital in critical condition. He was pronounced dead on Saturday. And this was June 1st, 2022, people. Got it? What are your thoughts? You think a white person killed this guy? I'm not going to read the rest of this. Think a white person killed this guy? I'll go in on, thank you, sir, 2.1 million. I'm pretty good on math. I'm on the fly here, so I'm thinking too much. Thinking too much, man. But this is it. Do you let me repeat myself. Do you think that a white person killed this white man in a garage parking lot? This guy was fucking moments away going to a baseball game with his loved ones, with his family, shot. Mr. Brett was shot and killed, shot dead on his way to see a baseball game. Yeah. Here he is, school of business, good-looking kid, on to success possibly. Shot and killed for what? Shot and killed for what, people? Had to throw that one out there. Cops bust creep carrying pet fish. This one was fucking weird. Check this one out. Cops carrying pet fish and exposing his, quote, chimichanga outside Florida Taco Bell, March 31st, 2026. A Florida homeless man, another fucking homeless man. We got a lot of black homeless people. but they can't provide for themselves. They can't make it in life. Is the white man holding them down too much? Interesting. A lot of transients, a lot of people on the go, on the move, looking for the next quick fix, the next buck, next white woman. We got a Florida homeless man, black man, was arrested outside a Taco Bell wearing 3 pairs of pulled down pants with his chimichanga on full display. That's funny how you're going to describe somebody's private part, right? They can't just say genital, or they can't say, whatever. They have to say chimichanga on full display. So this is indecent exposure. On Flagler County Sheriff's Office described a hilarious accounting of the incident. Oh, so it's funny now to see somebody exposing themselves, exposing their genitals. Yeah, that's real fucking funny, sir, or police department. An employee of the restaurant called the cops on the perv just before 1 a.m. Friday, when it became clear that the deranged man wasn't taking his order to go. We got Brandon Izeria, 28, was busted outside the Florida Taco Bell last Friday with his chimichanga out on display. Then there his fucking fish. He was also carrying a pet beta fish in a plastic container in his backpack. Sheriff deputies brought this to rescue the fish, which they named Baja Blast. I guess that's the drink at Taco Bell, as a note of its backstory to the local Humane Society branch. Imagine who's getting that fucking fish. Crazy, huh? Yeah, exactly. Black Crimes News. Yeah, it would just be like really funny, especially if the little girls were present to witness the chimichanga, right? Yeah, exactly. I can guarantee if their daughters observed that, witnessed that, I don't think if any of those officers or employees, family members, more specifically their children, female children, witnessed that, I don't think it would be a laughing matter, but certain people's eyes it is, right? Sickos, a lot of sickos out there, man, a lot of sickos. Anyway, I'm not going to read the rest of this shit. And this was another black man with his fucking afro, exposing himself, carrying around a fucking pet fish in a container. Unbelievable. May 31st, 2026. Let's go over to Twitter. We're banging this out, people. Check this out. The rabbit hole. 90% of hate speech targets men and whites. Of course. Yeah. You get people, we talked about it at the start. People mass and spam report me for using the word interesting and sharing a news clip in somebody's post. And that's labeled as violent speech. But it's okay to shit on white people. So it's okay to crap on white people at every opportunity, threaten white people, threaten violence and harm towards white people, or eradication, like the Black Lives Matter website says they want to eradicate white supremacy. Yeah, which means basically destroy, kill, put down white people. Remember, white supremacy means white people. You, me, the rest of the bunch, right? But Facebook, I don't have Facebook. I don't use Facebook. I closed mine down years ago. I don't need to expose my stuff, even as in the private investigator world. We have burner accounts and stuff like that. Same thing with police agencies. They use these tools, online tools, to track people. I don't want people knowing my business. I don't need to share pictures of myself, my wife, my kids, my family, my friends. I don't need to have paper trails per se on what I'm doing, the events that I'm doing. People don't really give a shit. I'm not any more important than you, the next man or woman. But a lot of people get pulled into this. I call it more. We could just say slop. The social media slop of thinking of self-importance is what I'm trying to say. A lot of people try and feel like, look at me. It's just like TikTok. TikTok is another great example of that. People use TikTok to say, to act like they're so fucking the high almighty and famous, when they're just like tens of millions or hundreds of millions of other people that use the platform. Nobody cares about what you're saying. Nobody gives a shit about what you're doing. Sadly, that's the world we live in. And Facebook is another one of those that, people, a lot of stalkers, a lot of predators, a lot of people that go on Facebook and do a lot of harm also. And this is one of many reasons. Facebook's race-blind algorithm backfires in their face, finds 90% of hate speech was directed towards white people and men. Of course it was. We know it. We know it. We got Tara Bull, large mob scene from above of teens fighting in Clearwater. Yeah, I've been to Clearwater before. Florida's great. There's a lot of good beaches. You can go from the west to east, up north, south. I don't like Miami. It's not my cup of tea. Very expensive. A lot of crime ridden. A lot of people don't speak English. Okay. I understand some Spanish to get by, but at that same token, it's like if you go to fucking Miami, it's a lot of Cubans and a lot of Haitians. Okay. Not a lot of white people there. And you got a lot of black people there. You go to Jacksonville. Kill Jacksonville. Jacksonville is one of the largest fucking cities in America by district. Very black, very dangerous, very crime ridden. You go to Daytona on the East Coast, surfer. It used to be great. Now it's crime ridden. You go to Clearwater, Tampa, St. Pete's on the West Coast. Clearwater Beach is great. White sand, nice places to eat. But when you got people like this, yeah, it's not enjoyable. I appreciate that there, Black Crime News. Thank you for the subscription, brother. Take care of yourself. We'll be in touch on Telegram. We'll get that show going soon. In the next coming weeks, we'll get something put together. Reach out to me then. Thanks for stopping by. So we see the chimping out here starting to, it's being created. We've seen this before. This is called Teen Takeover. We covered on last episode. Mayor Brandon Johnson from Chicago says it's wrong and it's racist. It's not right. They're going to start going after people for, especially news outlets that are calling out black people for doing shit like this, running rampant throughout different cities and communities throughout the country, causing havoc, causing anarchy, causing harm to people, disrupting. You know what I mean? This is flash mobbing. This is what it is. It's not white people. It's black people. This is what it is. Right? They're ready to fucking go. Here we go. Fucking paramedics or ambulances there. Just beating her. That looks like a white woman. Does that not look like a white woman? That looks like a white woman, man. Beating a white woman. Oh yeah, race not mentioned. You saw wigs flying. This is a white woman. They ripped her top off. She's probably topless. And now fucking you're not talking about a handful. You're not talking about a dozen. You're talking about dozens upon dozens of black teens that are out there causing problems, causing violence, harming people. And again, it's not white people that are doing this, not large amounts of mobs of white people doing this shit. It's black people. And it's completely accepted. You got fucking politicians, like I said, Mayor Brandon Johnson in Chicago, not calling this out for really what it is, calling his own people out, saying it's black people that need to stop, slow down. No. He just says, no, let's not talk about it. And if you do try and talk about it and call out the perpetrators or the problem people, black people, we're going to make it illegal. We're going to make it criminal. We're going to come after you. Sound like 2% to me? Yeah, it sounds a little 2% to me. Mary King, a group of young scholars violently destroy a Mortal Kombat arcade machine at an Airbnb and decide to not tell anyone. Excellence. Black Lives Matter.
Kid. Me and Treasure. No. I don't know how. Me and Treasure next. Look out, me and Treasure.
Yeah, breaks it.
Turn it off.
Yeah.
Turn it off. Stop talking.
So this little motherfucker breaks the machine again. Doesn't want to take responsibility or accountability. Sounds a little black to me. Yeah, sounds like black to me. What up there, Renegade? Welcome to the show. Yeah, let's not tell anyone. Let's just say that it broke. Yeah, okay.
No one turn it on. No one turn it on. Wait, I'm not gonna tell.
This kid's probably 12, 13 fucking years of age, and everybody's laughing. Everyone's laughing, thinking this is fucking funny, people. Yeah. This is funny. No, it's not funny. Buckwheat hooking everyone up again. Good job there, Buckwheat. Thank you, sir. This is not funny. This is not normal behavior. You know, these machines, when I was growing up in the 90s, Mortal Kombat, Sega Genesis, Nintendo was the first, or Atari was the first, Commodore, then, NES, and then Entertainment System, and Super, and then the rest follows Sega Genesis, Game, all these fucking systems. Many of us couldn't afford these things. We were lucky to even have these kind of things. But these ungrateful little shits, this little arcade, I think they go for about $500. $500-$600. You can get all these like NBA Jam and all the Mortal Kombat. There's a gun one, like the hunting one. You can use the guns and stuff. They're really cool, man. But again, growing up as a kid, maybe you're during that time too in the 90s. Shit, man. We used to fucking like respect our things like that. We would cherish our things like that. We'd make sure like things are organized and proper, right? Now these kids have no respect for anything. No understanding is what I'm trying to say to possessions. No, they have no idea. Nothing. But this is again more black culture. Everyone's laughing about it, taking no responsibility about it. No, fuck it. Subway got wild today. Customer and worker arguing loud over a tuna sandwich. Like it's gold. Folks tossing words and shade. This is obviously urban slang. All for some fish on bread. Only at Subway, y'all.
I'm not your servant. I'm your patron. Okay. Can you put the tuna? Are you very hard to Can you put my tuna on my sandwich so I can go? How did that boy not talk anything? Are you serious? I've been to get y'all. You know, I got my brother-in-law to try some stuff.
Who do you think's at fault? Before we continue some more, who the fuck do you think is at fault on this? Do you think that screaming, belligerent Subway employee, I don't know if he's Asian or he's Indian or whatever. Who do you think is at fault? What do you think happened that made it escalate? Do you think it was the black woman? Or do you think it was the Subway employee? Whatever fucking race that guy was or is. What do you think? Well, let's continue.
I've been here for like 30 minutes trying to get a tuna food. Can you put my stuff in here and make my sandwich so I can go? I'll deal with all that tomorrow. Tuna, I asked you a tuna. Tuna, can you put my tuna on it? So I can go. Sir, I asked you a tuna sub. Put my tuna on it. The same way you did it when you messed it up the first time. And the second time. This is the third time. Can I get it right? Put my tuna on it. I should now have to go.
Oh my God. Just imagine. I think you're right, Renegade. I would like to buy a N and solve the puzzle. Yeah, you know what? Imagine having someone speak to you at that level. I would not stand for it. I would basically stop what I'm doing, tell the customer to leave. You're not being served. Call the police. I'm calling the police. Get off the property. And you know how it would go from there. You know how it would go from there.
For this much to spend my money with you. Real talk. Put my tuna on there and make my sandwich. Thank you. And then you meet my daughter and keep talking about you know my daughter. Give me the rest of my meal and let me go. Okay. I will deal with you. I want it because I was hungry and I had it. Oh, but I'm about to do some things. But this dude is wild. You just disrespect somebody. I was telling you another boy, put my food together for the last time.
Here we go. She's smacking things. She's starting as the old chimp out. She's getting violent. She's getting uppity. She's getting angry.
Put my food together. Or are you giving it to me? Because customer service is way out of control right now. So are you going to give me my sandwich? Are you going to give me my sandwich? Or you going to put me through some bullshit? No, okay. Are you going to give me my food?
Oh my God. Again, imagine going through that. Imagine having to fucking go to work every day being around people like that. What up there, my beer? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. It's been we're halfway through probably, a little bit over. A little bit. We're in April 2026. Let me pull up the numbers for all you lovely, fine folks out there. April 2026, interracial homicides, black on white 31, white on black 3, blacks murdered whites 48 times more in April 2026. That's where we're at. That's where we're part 4. We're going to finalize off April with this show. I'm going to start to go back, way back, starting off in 2020 eventually. But it's just like, imagine fucking being this guy. This guy's broken English as it is. Then you get some heaping fucking obese, black, fat, fucking, screaming, obnoxious, loud, belligerent black female screaming at you while you're trying to do your fucking job. I would have thrown the sandwich at her fucking face. And again, you would know how far and where that would go and escalate to after that. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Now we'll watch this one after. Let's go over and check out some more in-betweeners. We were just at prom. Friends, family mourn 18-year-old Isabel Gamez after shooting. So another female, I think she's Hispanic, killed by a black man.
Friends and family are mourning after the shooting that killed Isabella Gamez.
Yeah, and who do you think killed her, ma'am? White news reporter. Who do you think killed this Hispanic, female? Black person.
Known as Bella, and they say they'll always remember the joy she brought into their lives. News 13's Shelly Garzone has more from Dana Park.
Buckwheat hooking my beer up too. Also, good stuff, Buckwheat.
Here at Dana Park, friends and family have all started a memorial in honor of Isabella Gamez, saying they'll remember her for the joy she brought into every single room.
It just blows my mind that such a good person, good person is gone.
Yeah. Gone by who?
It's not right.
A good person who her best friend and cousins say never left anyone out.
We were just at prom together. We were so happy. She was supposed to come over yesterday too. And I was losing my mind because I kept calling her and she wasn't picking up.
The Henderson County Sheriff's Office responded to a report of a shooting at Dana Park on Monday night. When they arrived, they found Isabella, who later died from her injuries. Gamez was a student at North Henderson High School who finished school in December of 2025 and was getting ready to walk the stage this spring.
She's the reason why I graduated early. We pushed each other to graduate, and she said, I'm not going to do this if you can't. And we did it together. And so we were out together, and then we could walk, but she won't be able to walk now.
Family members asked the community for continued thoughts and prayers, hoping everyone will remember Bella for the person she was.
She definitely loved everyone and wanted everyone to have a successful life just like she wanted. And I think she definitely would have wanted everybody to continue on and to just make her proud.
Yeah. So and again, not touching the fucking, not calling out the elephant in the room. Who do you think killed this female, the 17-year-old high school student who was about to walk on center stage to get her diploma and graduate? Not like some people, not like some folks here in America. Now, who do you think? Who do you think killed her? Here you go. Not this guy. When I put these together, I'm like, oh, Mr. Seth Porter, charged. I don't know what he was charged for, but you know what? Fuck him. But no, it's not Mr. Seth Porter. 2 facing charges after deadly shooting at park in Henderson County. Here they are. Peach 1, Peach 2. Maybe some jealousy from this ugly fucking witch. And you got a tarantula head. Yep, definitely a tarantula head.
That's racist!
I don't give a shit. Yeah.
And more breaking news tonight, this time out of Western North Carolina. 2 people are now charged in a deadly shooting at a park.
The Henderson County Sheriff's Office has arrested LaRon Monteith and Shaylaj Tong.
Shit. Oh my God. We got LaRon Monteith, last name Monteith. Shaylong Tong. So maybe, I don't know, maybe this woman's Asian. Little odd character, would you not say? That this one's hard to depict what her background is. Even her name is like fucking weird. Tong.
Arrests come after deputies responded last night to Dana Park, which is in Flat Rock, after one person was reportedly shot. The victim later died from their injuries. That person has been identified as 18-year-old Isabella Gamez. Monteith is charged with murder. Tong is charged with accessory after the fact. Both are now at the Henderson County Detention Center.
Like, what do you think that would have caused me? I'm thinking maybe there was a dispute, some jealousy. Obviously, the female, you know, she was pretty. I would say that Gamez, the 17-year-old, was pretty. You know, this one's not very attractive. This guy definitely is not very attractive. Maybe they're right for each other. But robbery, jealousy, betrayal. Maybe you befriend somebody, get close, and then you just fucking take them out. Who knows? Yep. Another Hispanic killed by a black person, or Latina killed by a black person. Another interracial one there. No, let's talk about that. Boy, 15, facing adult charges in Overtown child gang rape case, jailed in Miami-Dade. Oh, another fucking back in Miami. Remember those 2 black teens? I think they were like 12 and 13 years of age. They kidnapped that young, I don't remember the age, 7 or 10 or whatever. It was another black child that was held down and raped, and rocks were shoved. Like, I can't even talk about the story. It's horrendous. They kidnapped, they put rocks in the child's mouth and sexually harmed the child, raped the child. And one of the fathers was interviewed and said, "Oh, you know, my one of the he said his kid was a good kid. He wasn't really like that." Yeah, well, where did he learn that behavior from, sir? The fact is, it's like, remember, it's not about the crime. It's about the detail and the depth of the crime. So another raping in Miami, 15-year-old boy involved in a child gang rape. Child people. Child.
Right now,
5:30, new details in a disturbing crime. A teenager taken into custody and charged as an adult.
That 15-year-old facing charges for his alleged role in the rape of a 12-year-old. Local 10's Byron Tollefson joins us live in Miami with more.
Well, this all happened nearly a year ago now. It wasn't until earlier this year that these charges were...
Oh, this guy's fucking definitely a filet mignon. I'm telling you that much. He's definitely a fucking...
first brought forward, and now we are learning that the last of these 3 boys is now in jail. And we do want to warn you that this story is disturbing. It does contain a graphic description of sexual assault.
No shit.
A third and final boy taken into custody, charged as an adult for his alleged role in the rape of a 12-year-old girl in
12-year-old
in Overtown Community Garden last June. This is 15-year-old Xavier Tyson. He was booked into jail Friday, charged with multiple felonies, including sexual battery and false imprisonment. The victim, who was 12 at the time, told police that she was leaving her friend's house that day and saw the group of boys in a parking lot. Police say one of the boys, then 13-year-old Nelson Nunez, grabbed her and forced her onto a couch in the garden. Then investigators say then 12-year-old Josiah Jones put rocks in her mouth.
This was the story. My apologies, people. Again, I don't have time to go through these. So this is updated. This was 3 days ago. So there's a third culprit involved. Not 1, not 2, but 3. Let me repeat, not 1, not 2, but 3 people involved in you heard it, putting rocks in the mouth. Let's just have a little fucking listen. Have a little listen so you understand the type of people. Yes, people, if you want to call them that we're fucking dealing with.
Josiah Jones put rocks in her mouth to stop her from screaming while Nunez raped her. Police say Tyson was the one restraining her. Detectives say the boys only stopped when they heard her father calling out her name. Nunez and Jones are both already awaiting their trials. I talked to the girl's mother over the phone after the charges were initially filed earlier this year. She wants justice. while she continues to try and be there for her daughter.
I don't care if they get 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years, 100 years. Guess what? I'm going to always feel like as a mother, as a woman, I'm going to always feel like it's not enough.
Just an absolutely awful story. And the last time I did talk.
Yeah, sir. And just like every other story that we've covered on this show and many other shows that we've talked about. Yeah. And why are they awful, sir? That's because more black people are causing problems, more black people causing heinous crimes, more black people harming people. The severity, the details of the crimes, man.
To the victim's mother, she had told me she wanted to thank the witness who saw what happened and came forward about what had happened. We're live in.
Yeah, they are savages there, my beer. Yeah, they are savages, man. Yeah, some white people do it too. Yeah, well, 2 to 3 times less annually. Okay, 2 to 3 times less annually from the DOJ or the FBI by 100,000 per capita or fucking population size. I'm so sick of fucking trying to explain myself to Black America. They won't accept it. They deny it and they deflect it. They're like, oh, 100,000 or per capita is racist. It's wrong. You're a liar. Yeah, they just don't want to accept it. Low-life dad from Long Island allegedly used 13-year-old daughter to sell cocaine. This just came out. I grabbed this one real quick and threw it in last minute. This was June 2nd, 2026 today. And look at this lovely fucking peach. Look at this pumpkin head. Yeah. Right? Little peach. Little peachy poo. They're all the same. Yeah.
Oh, you're a peach.
An alleged drug dealer, dad from Long Island, what a scumbag, was arrested after police say he used his 13-year-old daughter to help him sell cocaine to Nassau County. Julio Emmanuel Pena, well, he looked like he's black, man. 39 was busted Monday at Freeport from home and slapped with a slew of charges over the revolting accusations, according to Nassau County Police. The accused lowlife, perfect, coordinated a cocaine sale with a buyer and had his teenager complete the transaction in May 26 hometown deal, according to the cops and court documents. He's accused of sending his daughter to deliver the drugs and bring him back the cash. Wow. Yeah, you can't beat that with a baseball bat. Unbelievable. Yeah, Mobile was saying that a racist is someone who can read crime stats and understands the term per capita. 100%. Fucking morons. They're just everywhere. Oh, look at this. KTTC, 2 Minnesota residents. Yeah, listen. Look at this fucking headline. 2 Minnesota residents arrested for Medicaid fraud scheme. We know about the Learning Center, right? Nick Shirley exposed that fraud. How fast did that sweep under the rug? Yeah, very fast. But we know at certain demographics who come to a country, i.e. come from Somalia, who bring nothing, contribute nothing, but want it all, trying to live off the system, leech off the system. We've got more fucking peaches doing Medicaid fraud. So health insurance fraud. Medicaid is basically fucking the gold card, the standard, welfare. Taxpayers pay people who can't afford health care to get Medicaid. Not Medicare. Medicare is people with disability or retirement. Medicaid is for people who can't afford health care, and it's paid by taxpayers, not by the government, because the government takes the taxpayers' money and they give it to the ones who can't afford it. Pretty much more, I would say, the impoverished.
2 arrests in Minnesota by federal law enforcement.
And who do you think they are? Do you think there's some white Minnesotians? Fun-loving Minnesotians, white Minnesotians, they're just out there just down on their luck?
Enforcement allegedly involving more than $21 million in taxpayer money. Thanks for being with us. I'm Brock Burgee.
And I'm Olivia Pronzinski. New developments tonight in the fight against fraud in the North Star State. That's according to the Department of Homeland Security. According to DHS, these 2 women have been arrested on several charges of healthcare fraud and money laundering.
There's fucking Ilhan Omar's familia, the family. Her lovely people. We've got Shamso Ahmed Hassan, Hanan Mursal Yusuf. Fucking Somali peaches there for you.
Both are U.S. citizens. Federal authorities say they submitted false and fraudulent Medicaid claims over a 4-year period that started during the COVID-19 pandemic. Formal charges are pending with the two suspects in federal custody tonight.
How much did they say? Hold on, let me just repeat this. If it will go. No, it's not going to go. I think it was like, how much was it? There was millions, man. How nice would that be, right? Nah, fuck it. Just imagine 2 white females went to Somalia and did the same crimes. Fraud, money laundering, right? Just imagine. They would probably string those white females up in a tree, probably brutally rape them, torture them, and then murder them. Throw them off a cliff or hang them out of a tree. But only in America, these fuckers get away with it. What do you mean, these fuckers? I'm talking about these fuckers. These leeches. These non-contributors. The audacity, the arrogance and audacity that mainly like third world shitholes that come to America, this great nation, and suck this system dry. And they get away with it. Yeah. Let's go to Twitter. Violence. It's inherent factory settings for them. All right. Can't even go to a basketball game. Check it out. And it keeps going and going and going and going. I'm not going to watch any more of that. Just more violence. Radio Genoa in Britain, he smokes on the tube, forcing others to move away. Rules are only for innocent, ordinary citizens. 29 seconds. Check it out. Oh, fuck. How uncomfortable would that be? This white female has got fucking predator alert. She's got the fatigue coming on. Yeah, and this black African is talking to himself. Yeah, a little uncomfortable, a little odd situation here. What do you think she's going to do? Good for you. Good for you.
This is Warren Street. Change here for the Northern Line.
Oh, he's smoking. Oh, how nice is that? Mr. fucking big head, little feet, smoking a cigarette on a fucking train or subway. Not a care in the world. Doesn't give a shit about other people's fucking, way of life. This woman sitting next to him, I'm surprised she has not gotten up. And that's why people get stabbed, because they don't know their surroundings. They accept, the non-possibilities and think, oh, it's not going to happen to me. Yeah. And then it happens to them, and it's either too late or they're really, really harmed and injured by it.
Exit here for University College Hospital. This is a Victoria Line train to Walthamstow Central. King's Cross and Pancras have no...
Yeah, well, good for the white female here who fucking had her radar alert on. He's looking around like, oh, I do what I want to do. Fuck white people. Yeah. Well, fuck you, sir. Fuck you. I can't stand Rampage Jackson. I fucking hate him with a passion for many reasons. He's an anti-white black piece of shit, by the way, people. I called him out on his rhetoric. And what do you think happened? Let's just check this out before we get into a little bit more.
Hey, get the fuck out of my face, you little fucking weirdo.
I'm not in your face.
You a fucking weirdo, bro.
I'm not in your face.
You a fucking weirdo, bro. I can't stand people like you.
Why?
You're a fucking weirdo, bro.
Why can't you stand people like me?
But you a fucking weirdo, bro. You just want confrontation and shit.
I was just talking to you.
But you a fucking weirdo, though. Everybody else being cool, but you being a fucking weirdo.
I was talking to you.
But you a weirdo, though. And you know it.
Okay.
It's all good, though.
That's fine.
Yeah, just sitting there belittling some fucking... You guys fucking... how much do you think that white guy fucking weighs? Probably a $150, 160 wet. Rampage is probably about 250, hovering him at like 6'1", trying to intimidate, belittle the white guy. Yeah, fucking, he's a piece of shit. Anyone's a piece of shit and a weirdo is you, Rampage Jackson. Yeah. He's just a fucking dumb, ultra-violent piece of shit, black piece of shit. Yeah. And why is Rampage a fucking piece of shit, Triple D? Well, here you go. Rampage blocked Amiri King. I like Amiri King. Yeah, he's an idiot sometimes, but he puts out some good stuff. And he did the same thing to me. So you're not alone. Rampage is 100% anti-white and a racist. He didn't like my comment and blocked me yesterday also. So this guy this was on my Predator Alert account before I changed the name over because I had to tread water lightly before things got into effect. So remember, if you're not familiar with Rampage, people, this guy's son brutally beat a white man in the wrestling ring. There was like some match, but he sucker punched him. He lifted him up, he sucker punched him and beat him up. Now Rampage was saying, "Oh, the white man was racist and he just did the race car bullshit and blacks were the victim. His son was a victim of racism and etc." But then his son used violence to attack the white man who allegedly called Rampage's son, vulgar things, racist things, i.e. racist things. But this is where you get it. He's a fucking moron. He's low intelligence. He's very fucking hyper violent, and he brings nothing to the table. And this cocksucker has millions of fucking followers. That's the sad part. But as I called him out here, you are a liar and full of shit. I've studied and covered numerous cases regarding deception. You, sir, are deceitful and deceptive. Your anti-white hate is silent but visible. Okay, and this is exactly what happens right there. Mr. Fucking Rant, he's got almost 1 million followers, right? Just on X, he blocked me. Didn't respond. Didn't call me names back. Didn't back up the reason to why I accused him of that. Because he knows. He knows. He blocked me. And I guess Renegade's saying the same thing. Rampage banned me from his chat. I said he would never go into the black areas and fight Negro crimes. Probably not. Yeah. It's just another fucking black man that's just getting spotlight. And you get a lot of dumb white people that support these fuckers that get away with it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not coming back here unless you get rid of these Negroes. His poor wife. 14 seconds.
Did you say nigger? Did you?
Back here. Why don't you get rid of these fucking niggers? Guys complain about me too.
Base. Fucking base. He's probably, this is the thing, man. He's probably sitting down. Like he's all well suited up. He looks sharp looking. He's taking care of himself. He's proper. And he's obviously not happy for a reason. So just rewind it back. Why do you think that this white man is upset? I can guarantee that there are black people in the establishment, in the restaurant. You can tell there's flags here. Maybe it's a Mexican restaurant. There's soccer. Who knows? Probably a Mexican restaurant, and this white man's unhappy because there are black people on premises, on the spot, that are probably being disruptive, obnoxious, loud, disrespectful, and he doesn't want any part of it, which he should not have to be, nor any other customer. And we've seen this over and over again. Black people being rude, loud, and obnoxious. This black man just said, fuck it. It's calling the hard R's. And then the black people are like, oh, what'd you say? You say the hard R? Yeah, he did. He did. Yeah. But that's wrong. It's okay for black people to act a fool and disrupt people's fucking way of life. That's okay. That's okay. But it's not okay for a white person to call them out for it. And maybe you use a word or two. No, that's not okay. No, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, here we go. Another American graduation ceremony. Here's another perfect. These go back to back, people. Another perfect example. A graduation ceremony asked the attendees, black, to please remain quiet and respectful when their children's names were called. Let's see how these people, black, with low impulse control, handle these simple instructions. Look at her face to start it off. We already know where this is fucking going to go. A minute long. They kicking people out of the graduation that yell. So she knows they when asked of all people, of all parents, of all races, to hey, keep it down. Please don't do this. But no, certain people don't follow fucking rules. Certain people don't listen. Certain people don't follow commands, have no respect for others.
Frederick. Zakai, Laurie, Keyshawn, Gore.
Who's on screen?
Ashley Taylor Jackson.
Arini and Patel. Claire Ann Plaza. Addison Mackenzie Pollock. Jacob.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Congratulations, Jacob. This is his level.
We thought we was good, and then they had kicked us.
She said, y'all have to leave. Okay. We was out anyway.
Look, we was out anyway. Let us know.
No class. Absolutely no class. And people wonder why. What do you mean, Triple D people? People wonder why they are disliked. People wonder why they are hated. People wonder why people don't want them around other people. People don't wonder why, just people wonder why. Yeah. And they never accept to the reasons, to the whys. They continue on with their fucking lives. Mm-hmm. Yep. Authorities identify white man, killed in Strongville Costco parking lot shooting April 27th, 2026. Costco wholesale. Maybe you've been to Costco. Maybe you haven't. Well, Costco's wholesale, like BJ's, like Sam's Club. It's where you can buy bulk items. Hey, if you can afford it, great. I'm a BJ's member. I just like BJ's. Where I'm at, the closest one is BJ's. We use BJ's. It's great. Cheaper gas, probably not the best fuel. Not the best fuel for your vehicles, but we do what we can. You know what I mean? Costco's also good. We don't have one near where I live, but Ohio, a 61-year-old Cleveland man, white, died after being shot in the parking lot at a Costco in Strongville Saturday, according to police. The victim has been identified as Randy Corrigan, according to the report released Monday. Okay. Strongville police responded to the reports of a shooting. Yes, yes, yes. When officers arrived, they found Corrigan had been shot multiple times. Not once, not twice, but multiple times. Follow the patterns. Police administered first aid, paramedics, blah, 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 where he later died at the hospital. The suspect, Christian Bryant, maybe he's related to Kobe Bryant, 22, of Fort Worth, Texas, appeared in the Bureau of Municipal Court video. Blah, blah, blah. The case was removed. So, okay, this is it. So we know the victim's name. We know the suspect's name, right? Not too much into it. That's it. Let's continue. Let's have a little quick peekaboo of this one. Oh, you know what? We're not going to watch this one because it's 11 minutes long, and we don't have time for that. We don't have time for that. We'll listen to a little bit, maybe 30 seconds to a minute, and then we'll move on. Okay?
For the alleged Costco shooter to be arraigned in court in Berea. We've been watching this feed. This is via video. Berea does arraignments on Monday mornings for a number of jurisdictions, including.
All right, it's not working now, so good. So here's your lovely fucking. Looks like he's biracial, trying to be like the Bob Marley. Hey, Bob Marley, by the way, his father was fucking white, and I didn't know that until years. Probably 3-4 years ago. And it didn't shock me, but it did because, he has a lighter complexion, but his dad was some military fucking guy. Mm-hmm. Well, so here's your lovely Peach. Here's your Bob Marley fucking pumpkin head. Rasta fucking dreads there, right? It is what it is.
White America, wake the fuck up.
Well, Mr. Uncle Jared, we tried to. Here's your lovely Peach, and here's the victim. Shot outside Is it outside of Costco or inside of Costco? Costco employee. A Costco employee was shot and killed at work after allegedly turning away a shopper who tried to enter the store with a gun. Interesting. Again, reading this for the first time with you people. Yeah. So this guy tried to enter a Costco with a fucking firearm. A lot of businesses don't allow that. And this guy probably said, hey, Mr. Black Man, you can't do that. And the black man, what happens when you tell black people, no, you can't do that? What happens, people? Here's another example of that. Mr. Randy, 61, was shot and killed at the Costco. April 25th, 2026. Here he is. Hear about his story, Mr. Randy's story? Of course not. Why would you? Why would you? Shit. Renegade saying 4 steaks at Costco is $80 fucking dollars now. Yeah, everything's gone up. Even fuel has gone up, man. Here in Florida, it was fucking. I don't know what happened. These listen. Trump wasn't going to save us. Biden's not going to save us. Obama, the Clintons, Bush, all these representatives that we put into power into place, they're all snakes, people. They're not for your best interest. Hate me all you want for me saying that, but is America better now than it was 5 years ago? I'm talking about with inflation. We're talking about cost of living. We're talking about crime. We're talking about the borders. We're talking about, not being involved in fucking wars, fighting wars that we should not be involved in, supporting countries that, we should not be supporting. Of course not. Of course not. If you could prove me other, hey, power to you. But for my personal experience, from my observations, America is not any better today than it was 5 years ago. Or even fucking 10 years ago, even when Trump was first in power. And I'm not trying to shit it on Trump train here now. I'm just saying a lot of these politicians are for the interests of their own and not for you or I, okay? And they will sell you a fucking pipe dream as best as they can and keep moving in the direction that they want to and that they need. Okay? There are a lot of homeless people here, a lot of fucking people that need to be helped here. Americans need to be helped here, but we're sending money overseas. We're not helping Americans. We're not shutting down the borders. We're allowing fucking third world shithole people coming in, robbing, raping our people, leeching off the system like those Somalis that did Medicaid fraud, excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. APAC. We have outside lobbyists that are that are controlling our politicians, blackmailing, extortion. The list can go on, right? So is it better? Is Trump better than Kamala? Sure. But again, has it really improved? Has it gotten better? No. Was it better when Biden was in power? No. Is it better when Trump's in power? No. So tell me, how has it gotten better, right? Anyway, I'll shut up on this. And it is what it is. Like even my man Jason, Frank Baresi over there in New York, man, look at what happens there. They got some fucking Muslim mayor there now. Madami from Africa, Muslim. Running the fucking city. Prayer call, all these Muslims kissing the mat, kissing the floor. I don't care what fucking religion people believe in and focus on. Good power to them. But don't put it in my space, into my community. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. I don't care if you're Christian. I don't care if you're Jew. I don't care if you're Muslim. I don't care if you're Buddhist. I don't care if you're Hindu. Just don't put it at my front doorstep. Don't put it into my community. Well, that's the problem. Look at Texas. Look at New York. Look at throughout. It's everywhere. Yeah, Jason Kamala's a drunk. I think she's more than a drunk, dude. She's a go-getter. She's a disco gal. She's a diva, disco diva back in the day. Yeah, you know how she got her promotion. Sleeping around. Some people fucking work under the table, and she is definitely one of them. But again, going back, Randy, did you guys hear about Randy? Absolutely not. Why would you? Why would you? But you hear about fucking George Floyd. You won't hear about Randy. You hear about Trayvon Martin. You won't hear about Randy, who was shot and killed in a fucking Costco doing his job, trying to say, hey, Mr. Blackman, you can't do that. No. And then you'll have black people supporting Carmelo Anthony, who killed, blatantly murdered, stabbed to death a fucking innocent white teen, 17-year-old Boston Metcalf in a tent. Trial's going on now. Yeah. Michigan teen girl fights off repeat sex offender who attacked her while walking home from school. Interesting. Yeah, Jason. She dated fucking Montel Williams. Yeah. Yeah. Don't ask him about that. He forgot about it. When you question, I used to like Montel back in the day, in the 90s. He's just like a calm, cool, collect guy. This is before I got the fucking wake-up call. Remember, I told this on the Michael Deacon program. I had a lot of black friends growing up in the 90s when I was in high school. I used to listen to rap music. You won't catch me ever fucking putting that crap on my radio ever again. I was friends with all people, Muslims and Hispanics and Latinos and whites and every fucking race, man. And then again, it's just like when you start to realize and wake up. I don't know really when I woke up. I really truly think, honestly, it was the Colin Flaherty days. And that man, rest in peace, God love him. He wasn't out there promoting like hate and death, TND and stuff like that. Like, he was just a simple-minded man, a writer, and an editor. And he was just he was touching on things that was never touched upon, somewhat like what we do now, kind of taking over a little bit. But that man, he was the man that opened my eyes. Maybe he opened your eyes as well, But, and I think from there, moving forward I would say 2013, I would say that was the time frame when I started to get to know a little bit about Colin and the work he did and the books that he wrote and the podcasts and stuff. That was probably the time that it woke me up. It wasn't Rockwell. It wasn't William Pierce. It wasn't, I'm just trying to think of it wasn't like Heather McDonald. Who else? It wasn't reading any other literature, any other books. It was probably Colin Flaherty. And I was like, fuck, we got a problem. And then when you start to dig into black crime, then you dig into interracial crime. And it's like, oh my God, it's not just blacks that are harming white people. It's literally fucking Hispanics are harming white people, not as much as blacks, but more than white on Hispanic or white on black. And then you dig in deeper when you look at the crime stats, like I've done many times and shared with you. Then you look at like there are fucking Asians that are killing more whites every year than in the reverse. And then you start to scratch your head and take a step back and realize, like, holy fuck, everything that we've been taught, everything that we've been focused on through the media, through Hollywood, through music, we've been lied to. Through marketing, through the commercials, through even sports, we've been lied to. From the holidays throughout the country, the history of the country, we've been lied to. From the Civil Rights Act, and it all fucking falls back onto our leaders throughout the history of time. And they failed us. They have fucking sold us out. And many of them were white. Sadly, many of them are white. Sadly. But I'll shut up. Michigan teen girl fights off the repeat sex offender. Interesting. A 14-year-old girl was attacked. A repeat sex offender who pulled up on her in a black SUV. Again, they'll give the description of the fucking vehicle, but they never do it with the race. We've said that many times, right? And she was walking home from school innocently. No, you can't have that in society. In a quiet Michigan neighborhood. Then allegedly attacked another woman hours later. John Moore, 29, is accused of trying to kidnap the teen who was walking down a sidewalk in Kentwood, Michigan around 6 p.m. May 12th, according to the Kentwood Police Department. Footage captured Moore allegedly driving his blacked-out SUV down the residential street before the park, jumped out of the vehicle and rushed towards the girl. Lovely. Lovely. Here he is. Here he is. Let me have a sip of my beer. Cheers, people. And here's another one. Mr. Moore was charged with assault and battery and unlawfully imprisonment and is being held at the Kent County Correctional Facility at a $140,000 bail. 3 women reported being assaulted during the incident. according to Becker. Yeah, unbelievable. Oh, look at this shit. And then we're going to go to the next fucking thing. This is what they do. What do you mean they? I'm talking about the media and more defense attorneys in this instant. This is a fucking, during his trial, this Black Peaches trial, right? Let me repeat. During fucking Smoke Alarm's trial, Moore's public defender, probably paid by you taxpayers, white taxpayers, Laura Joyce, who's probably white also, described him as, quote, kind and gentle person. Did we hear that reference to someone else? Yeah, I think this is this. Remember, they called Mr. George fucking Floyd the gentle giant. Yeah, they try and give these black predator criminal piece of shits so much praise, so much praise. Oh yeah, you fucking sexually harm 3 women and try and kidnap and sexually harm a fucking 14-year-old child. That's child, people. 14 is child. Okay. My balls dropped at fucking 14, 13. Okay? That's child. Starting to hit puberty at 12, 13, 14. That's a fucking child. And this guy's trying to attack a child. Yeah. No, forget about it. No. Quote, I can't be weak. Woman details surviving DeKalb County home invasion. May 27, 2026. This one was brutal also. And you know how many stories we've covered on this episode? Again, we can't trump the next because it's just endless violence from these creatures. These creatures. Better yet, we're going to use one of your references, parasites. Parasites. Okay? We've talked about woman being kidnapped, sexually raped, stabbed in the eye, screwdriver, boards, metal bats, 2x4s with fucking screws, nails in it, harming people. Then you got this one. This woman's in her home, people, where she should be safe and secure. But that can't happen. Why?
A woman shares her story of survival after she was attacked in a home invasion in DeKalb County.
Yeah, attacked by a black man. White woman attacked by a black man inside her home. Are you going to report it like that?
Suspect remains in the DeKalb County jail with no bond on multiple charges. Let's get out to Fox 5's Ray Urena live at the jail with her story. Ray?
Jenna Salem tells me that she is grateful to be alive after she successfully defended herself against an alleged home invader while being severely hurt. All this happened while she was trying to complete her residency post-medical school. But I do want to warn...
Shit, I didn't even know this. Read this. The DeKalb County medical resident successfully defended her life after being strangled, sexually assaulted, and stabbed inside her rental home, according to police. If any motherfucker out there, and I'm talking about Black America, if I'm talking about all these black content creators and shit on white people, I will go head to head with story after story, and I will fucking annihilate. I will end your career commentating, shitting on white people. I don't need to say anything. I will provide each and every one of you with the stories. Fuck my commentating. That's garbage. I'm not good at this stuff. I say it all the time. Okay? I will dig in and find these stories over and over each day, each week, each month, and I will present them to you and to these people who are in such fucking denial and destroy anything that they put forth.
warn you that the details of this story are hard to hear.
Gonna be part of me for the rest of my life. The day that I die, I will have this scar on my neck.
Jenna Salem lives with a daily reminder on her neck of a home invasion she survived in late January. DeKalb County police say it happened along Atherton Circle. They say the alleged attacker, Derek Bernstein, apparently cut off the electricity in Salem's rental home prior to the attack.
Immediately, it woke me up from the dead sleep, heavy footsteps in my hallway. My first thing I thought was that, oh my God, someone's in my house.
Salem says she then saw the attacker, who was not wearing a mask, jump on her bed. She says the attacker told her to take off her pants. Instead, she says she used that moment to try to escape, but the front door was locked.
He grabs me with his forearm in a chokehold, and he just starts immediately strangling me as hard as he can. I can't even make a noise. I'm trying to scream for someone to hear me. I can't even make a noise.
After she fought back, Salem says the intruder told her to go into the basement, where she says she was punched several times. When she begged for her life, Salem says the intruder sexually assaulted her. Then Salem says the attacker turned her around and grabbed her in another chokehold.
Something warm and metal on my neck. And as I go up and reach, in the second I touch it and realize it's a kitchen knife, he slits.
Salem says she was then stabbed in her chest with a knife, causing a lung to collapse.
Take a moment. Take a moment. Start this episode back. Mute it. Just skim through all the videos. And like I told you guys before, this woman's life was in imminent danger, just like all the other stories. Majority white. Yes, white. Harmed by black people. Close your eyes. Take a breath. Take a second. You think of, or find me a story of a white man breaking into a black female's home, first shutting off the electricity, and then sexually assaulting the woman, the black female, putting a knife to her fucking throat and slitting her neck. These stories, I'm a huge A&E, cold case files. I love them. I love the older ones with the white commentator. The newer one with the black guy, they're okay, but the older ones are better. This is an A&E story, and this story reminded me of that. But going back, it's like you will never find these stories in the reverse. This guy did what he did with this woman, and he wanted to leave no witnesses. No witnesses. Yeah. I'm just running out of words, man. Like, just imagine what that fucking woman went through.
She continued to fight back, eventually causing the knife to break.
And know that I can't falter. I can't be weak. I can't lose my strength in this moment.
After another struggle, Salem says she ran out her front door and got a neighbor to call for help. Medics transported her to Grady Memorial Hospital, one of the places she worked during her residency. Months later, Salem continues to recover from the attack, but now with a new purpose.
This feels so strongly that the only way that violence against women is ever going to stop happening, or that people are going to recognize that it is happening the way that it is if we speak out. When survivors can speak out when they feel comfortable and empowered to, and I do. I feel so strongly people need to know that this happened to me.
Yeah, and again, there's the old cancer walk or cancer run. People don't get involved until they've been affected by it. Here's another example of white people. She looks a bit Jewish to me, but we'll leave it at that. This woman was sexually harmed and almost murdered by a black man, whether she's white or Jewish. This is just another example of black violence put upon to innocent people. But let me ask you this. Do you think that this female of white complexion, Caucasian complexion, peachy, do you think she's ever going to trust a black man again? If she's in the presence of a black person, do you think she's going to get the EBGBs? Do you think she's going to be uncomfortable, uneasy? You think? I can guarantee so. I absolutely guarantee so. Renegade saying that Elon banned. Why'd you get banned, man? I was talking about, I got reported on at the start of the show. We're not going to get into it, but yeah. X needs a lot of improvements. We'll just leave it at that. And where's the peach? That's it. Hear about her story? Stabbed in the chest, collapsed lung, throat slashed, probably raped inside of her own fucking home while she's trying to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, but white men do it too, Triple D. White men do it too. Do what? Yeah, they do. They do commit sexual harm upon the people, but not interracially. Well, what do you mean? Yeah, of course they do. White men harm black people all the time. What do you mean? No, they don't. They absolutely don't. Yeah. Yeah, they don't. Remember, 20 to 40,000 white women are raped by black men every fucking year here in America. Every year. And 0 white on black occurs every year. It's under 10. It's reported. It's under 10. I challenge each and every one of you, and specifically Black America. I do this all the time on social media, especially X. When people shit on white people and they say whites are this and that and, you know, predators, it's like, yeah, sure, I'll agree with you. Yeah. And they should be put down. White pieces of shit, predators out there should be put down and get theirs. I'm in agreement with you. Absolutely agreement with you. But you won't find a story like this in the reverse. You won't find the endless stories of you know, white men going out and targeting black females over and over. And that's just the way it is. And they don't like that. Black people don't like that because, again, it makes them look bad and it defeats the purpose of what their rhetoric is. And what's their rhetoric? Well, their rhetoric is, we don't do nothing wrong. We don't do anything wrong. And white people are to blame for everything, for all society's problems, more specifically black people's. Yeah. All right, Renegade. All the best, man. Thanks for stopping by. Be safe. Man charged in Chicago's officer's killing has separate case continued. We'll look at this one, and then we'll go over to Twitter a little bit. I think we covered this one a little bit before. White police officer. We're not going to watch the video, but here he is. I think we covered this on last month's. You know, I do the in-betweeners trying to catch up. But this is a suspect charged in fatal shooting of Chicago police officer. I don't know who the fuck would want to be a police officer of the law in Chicago. In Chicago, you got to be crazy, especially if you're white. So he was shot and killed and he was taken to the Swedish hospital where he later died in critical wounding. Another officer returned to court. Two separate case. And the backstory: Alfonso Talley, 27, faces multiple charges stemming from Saturday's shooting, including murder, attempted murder, and armed robbery and aggravated battery of a peace officer. According to the Chicago Police Department, Officer John Bartholomew, 38, was killed in the incident. So here he is. Here's your white man, Mr. John. Rest in peace. He was shot and killed. Yeah, Chicago is right there, Jason. And the shooting occurred about 11 a.m. at the hospital. Bartholomew and another officer, a 21-year veteran who has not been identified, had telecustody in connection to the earlier armed robbery. So this black man did an armed robbery. They probably came up on the scene. I remember this. And they tried to apprehend him, take him into custody. Well, it didn't work out that way. Both were shot and killed. Yeah. Both were shot and killed. All because another fucking black piece of shit is out in society, causing mayhem, causing crime, looking to steal and harm people. This is it. But then you'll hear Black America cry out about, you know, police brutality, white racism. Yeah, and the shooting wasn't justified, or the shooting was or wasn't justified. Whatever way you want to look at it, this is it. So police tracked this peach using a GPS device attached to the stolen money that took him into custody. Yeah. So Talley told officers he had ingested narcotics and was taken to the hospital with two officers. Interesting. He's smalling drugs. Maybe he knew George Floyd. Maybe he knew George Floyd. Yeah, who knows? Unbelievable. Let's check out Twitter. Shameless. Well, what does Art the Patriot have to say? Look at all those crab legs. Reaching their fucking hands. This looks like a buffet, man. Reaching their dirty ass fucking hands. No, let's not use utensils, what they were created for. Let's just put our fucking dirty, scummy hands in there and grab. Yeah. Gimme. Another one. It's not over. All right. I don't want to watch this anymore. There you got a bunch of fucking black people just getting their dirty fingers in there. Greedy, greedy, greedy. Gives me that. Yeah. Oh, did you guys check this out? There's a new thing going around. It's the oh shit, this is Art the Patriot again. A black man's dream. I don't think so. The Kool-Aid, the pineapple Kool-Aid. We're gonna watch a bunch of clips on this, but there's something going around. People are buying up all these Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid and pineapple jars from Costco, BJ's, Sam's Club, all these bulk distributors, stores, and they're filling them with high amounts of sugar, Kool-Aid packets of various flavors, and mixing it in with the corn syrup. Pretty much, that's within these fucking these pineapple jars. Corn syrup, Kool-Aid, and high amounts of sugar. They're mixing them up and they're selling them on the streets like crack. And everybody's like, this shit's so good and stuff. But we got a lot of mud sharks I wanted to include on this. This is the old fucking well. Where's the old well? Let me give you some well. Gotta start off with some mud shark.
Mud shark.
And then some fucking well.
Well.
Yeah, all right. Well, we got well. Check it out. So, as described, as discussed prior, this is the new hot thing throughout the black communities, the urban communities. You got a lot of mud sharks that are eating this shit up. White people are like, this shit good. Yeah, real fucking nutritious.
It's a juicy situation, y'all. And we got pink lemonade. Okay, period. Okay, give me a rate 1 out of 10. 10. Okay, period.
Oh, so obnoxious. Disgusting. Like, this woman's white. She's wearing hair like that. I could never understand why people do this. It looks retarded. It actually looks dirty and disgusting. You know what I mean? My beer says, Tally's aunt's car wash pulled over and contained large quantities of narcotics and a young thug with a gun. Her niece was driving. Yolanda Talley was a high-ranking Chicago police deputy chief at the time. Interesting. Oh, wow. Interesting. Good to put that shit in. Fuck. Appreciate that input there. Here's another one. Yeah, there's always some connection with criminals. You see a lot of these black criminals that are connected to the police some way or another, or some politician, and then they use the black privilege card, and then they throw out the white racism card. Some way at some point in time. So we got another one. There's a very specific kind of white woman that eats Kool-Aid, pineapples, and it's disgusting. Here we go. 21 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Give me that shit.
What you tried the first time?
Black cherry.
Black cherry?
Black cherry.
That's the lemonade right there, y'all.
You thought it was going to be shine perfect.
That'd be perfect, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Happy birthday.
I gave you all the money.
Oh, my God. Like, come on. And they're all like gas stations. Like, let me ask you this. I would never trust fucking eating or drinking something from one of these fucking people. They probably put gasoline. They probably put fentanyl. They probably put rat poison, arsenic, something in there to fuck you up. Never do business with these type of people. They will kill you for $1. Let me repeat. They will kill you for $1. Whether you're putting a gun to your fucking head or they're filling your pineapple juice up with something that shouldn't be in there. Think it's over? No, here's another one. You think this is like the first woman? No, this is another one. Another fucking mud shark, man. Another fucking well.
Well.
Tell them where you're from right there.
I'm from Florida, in Sebring.
Okay, then. Hey, man, we out here at Chevron, man. Give us your honest opinion now.
Oh, my God.
Try that juice.
Oh, my God.
1 out of 10.
20.
Let the camera know, man. Y'all see what's
That
going
bit 20. That bit good as fuck.
I'll pull up on us now. I'm playing. Appreciate you, man.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to get an alcohol one next time.
Ugh, disgusting. What are your thoughts on that? And you remember, that woman's all tatted up. She's going nowhere in life. I'm going to tell you that much. And she's dating all these black men looking like this, dressed like this, selling shit like this on the side of the road. Yeah, real fucking entrepreneur. There's one thing selling fucking fruit and vegetables at the back of your truck, but they're selling this crap. This is a commodity. Like, it's not gonna last long. This is another one. It's all these dumb white kids that are like brainwashed and influenced. Look, this woman, I think she's fucking mentally retarded.
Man, that motherfucker good as a motherfucker. Want to take a bite? Take a bite. Here, I hold it for you. Let me see. I got you. Here, bro. Good.
Yeah, this is damn, that motherfucker is good as a motherfucker. One more time.
Man, that motherfucker good as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's some people can't be saved. Some people maybe a little bit later, but it's all in their own doing. Right. This is the programming that our young youth, more specifically white youth, are brainwashed to think it's cool to be black. And we need to fucking kiss the boot and the feet of these fucking people like they're all high almighty. But they don't realize this, that at the end of the day, these people that they're brainwashed to love so much, they hate us so much. And they'll do anything and everything to destroy us. Yes, that is right. Right. Any more? And talking about the Kool-Aid, this one just came out. If you got this black man, I guess was I was gonna say sniffing it, drinking it. If you have diabetes and you eat one of these, your chances could kill you. And I'm begging you, people, please value your life. My cousin is in bad condition because of these. He bought it at the Shell gas station of Pop-Up at Elmwood in New Orleans. Please be careful, guys. Please keep him in your thoughts. So my cousin had 2 of them yesterday. This fucking guy ate 2 of them yesterday. Ate all the pineapple and drank all the liquid, and now he has been hospitalized because he's in a diabetic coma. Like, how many cups of sugar do you need to fill up? I haven't done Kool-Aid in a long time, but I know there's a lot of sugar involved in Kool-Aid. And then you got the corn syrup, which isn't that very good for you. Yep. And this guy's now in a fucking bubble. Call him Black Bubble Boy. We're gonna call him Black Bubble Boy. Crazy. All right. Well, we already covered that one. Let's go into some in-betweeners. We're getting there, people. We got probably another 35, 45 minutes and we're done the show. I know these go long. Cop who had loud sex with judge in Chambers ID'd as deputy chief with Atlanta police. May 28th, 2026. Listen to this sucker. The prominent cop who reportedly had loud sex with federal judge Eleanor Ross has been identified as deputy chief in Atlanta Police Department. Here he is. Here's your lovely peach. He was unmasked in a high-ranking official who had a steamy affair with the married jurist appointed to the Obama era, according to the Bloomberg law, which cited a person familiar with the situation. Caller 55 of the Community Service Division commander with the Atlanta PD, according to his own bio on the agency's website. Here he is having loud sex, hot steamy sex with this lovely peach over here. Judge Eleanor Ross was appointed by President Barack Obama. Yeah. And where were they having sexy time? Where were they having sexy time? Yeah. So the Atlanta Police Department has launched an investigation to determine the person mentioned in the Committee of the Judicial Conduct and Disability of the Judicial Conference of the United States is indeed an employee of the Atlanta Police Department, the agency posted on the website. So they had sex in the chambers during business hours. That was loud enough that the court staff could hear moans and kissing sounds, according to the judicial complaint that they later confirmed by the Judicial Committee. Fucking say that 5 times. Yeah, they were having hot, loud, steamy, sexy poo. Sexy time in the judge's chambers. Now remember, someone was not being faithful also. They had an affair. Steamy affair. Isn't that a peach? Woman twerking at Orlando officers at Orlando Carnival downtown event. So what do you think? A bunch of white females, white women twerking? No, white women. Well, some do. Some mud sharks and ghetto, females do that, but it's more specifically black.
A Fox 35 exclusive tonight. Shocking viral video shows Orlando police officers doing nothing while women in bikinis dance all over them.
Yeah, we want to warn you, the video could be offensive to some, but we altered it for TV. Fox 35's
Welcome to the show, JJ Kirk.
Bailey Backover has the story.
This is the salacious video being shared all over social media. We've blurred parts of it because multiple women can be seen dressed in very little clothing, dancing provocatively around Orlando police officers. The video was reportedly taken during the Orlando Caribbean Carnival event on May 23rd. At one point, a woman can be seen climbing on top.
Yeah, let's not enforce the law. Let's not just do our job and say, okay, get down, please. We're gonna have to arrest you. We have to detain you. We're going to have to remove you from the event, from the premises. No, let's not do that. Let's let's get some more attention because we're black and we're proud and we're going to just let our hoochie mamas dance around where they shouldn't be. Yeah, that's sexual assault. Just I'm looking at this now at the start of this. Imagine they were males doing this to 4 female officers. It would be sexual assault, harassment, battery. The whole fucking works, man.
Up of the golf cart and twerking. The officers on duty and in uniform are not doing anything to stop it. They're seen smiling and laughing.
Yeah, but this is black culture. This is what do you expect? You're going to put people in power to try and enforce the law or laws. And why would they? Because this is how they act. This is how their people are. This is normal to them. You can't enforce something that's normal to them. Why would they? They're more culture before law. And what I say that? Well, we know this because black people support black criminals over the law, right? Each and every time. Look at Carmelo Anthony. That's another perfect example of that, right? Kills a fucking innocent guy, stabs him to death, and they support that shit.
A concerned citizen sent Fox 35 the video, so we took it straight to the Orlando Police Department. They told us, quote,
probably,
the Orlando
Jason.
Police Department is aware of a video circulating online from the Caribbean Carnival Festival that took place on May 23rd. The behavior displayed in the video does not reflect the professionalism expected of Orlando police officers. The department does not condone this type of conduct and has launched an internal investigation to determine whether any department policies or regulations were violated. In addition, the officers involved have been suspended from working extra duty events of this nature.
Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear the little twist to that? They have been suspended for performing any extra duties, not from their job, but from extra duties. So these cops, and I know a lot of cops that do this, they work, separate events like this, and they get paid good money, man. Football games, carnival like this, whatever this fucking carnival downtown event is, they get a lot of them. They get the overtime, plus they get side pay, the old side hustle. So they can come and work a fucking 4-hour shift and probably bring home $300 to $500 just for that shift. So yeah, it's good money, man. But come on, do your job, man. Do your job.
For 4 months pending the outcome of the investigation. We showed the video to a couple of Orlando taxpayers. Their reactions.
Oh, black. Oh yeah, of course. Interview the fucking a black fucking queen. Yeah, and of course she's not gonna be like, oh, that's degrading, that's raunchy, that's wrong, that's slutty, that's skanky, that's not good. They're gonna interview black people who are like, thinking it's funny. This is what I'm saying. Black culture has been fucking normalized, people.
No way. The event was the Orlando Carnival downtown. On the website, it has the Orange County logo and says, This project is funded in part by Orange County, Florida, through the Arts and Cultural Affairs Program. Former law enforcement officer Jamie Copenhaver says even if the officers didn't initiate the interaction, they should have shut it down.
I mean, come on, let's have some common sense. I mean, you go through the police academy, you go through some life skills and learning skills. Hit the gas pedal on the golf cart and drive away from these.
Yeah, respect the profession, whether you respect it or not. You're paid to enforce the law. Do it. You're not there for a fucking good time. You're not there for a fucking lap dance like you're at a strip club, sir or men. This is where it's at, you know. Twerking that ass. Jason says twerking that black ass.
These cladly dressed women.
Copenhaver says they should know every move they make is on camera, and situations like this can damage the officers and the department's
reputation.
If you're local and those officers are involved in any type of scenarios that would be subject to an internal affairs complaint, or if they make a judgment call out on the field, that video certainly could be used against them.
Lee Walkover, Fox 35 News.
Yeah, I don't think, oh God. I don't think they were too worried about being on camera. Right, people? No, I don't think so. 17-year-old killed in El Mirage shooting tied to gun deal, police said. Interesting. These ones are short, just piecing them together, I believe. I think this is a Hispanic that was killed by another black person. Check it out.
Now know the motive in a deadly shooting in the West Valley last week. Detectives tell us the teen boy shot and killed outside his home in El Mirage was tied to a gun deal gone bad. Last Monday night, authorities recovered 2 guns at the scene where they say Shiloh Nabizi shot 17-year-old Ashton Evans.
Okay, so who do you think Shiloh Jabizi?
Tonight, he's being held on second-degree murder charges.
Oh, there he is. There's your lovely Peachy Poo. This guy's all Latino or Hispanic. And here's your lovely fucking black peach. Ready to go. You know what I mean? Ready to go.
You're a peach.
Definitely, he's ready as a peach. Watch a little bit of the video. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but
17 years.
This is just a portion. This is just something I was able to gather and
spread across a table in Buena Vista Park.
His heart, it was so big, and his hugs were everything.
Each certificate or award, it's how Amanda Evans is remembering her 17-year-old son, Ashton. Monday night, family says he was walking to the store when another teen was waiting, hiding behind a parked car.
Remember, another teen, black.
The kid had known my brother and said, turn around, put your hands up. And he put his hands up, turned around, and he was shot 3 times. And then his friend, his bestest friend that he's grown up with, was holding him in his arms.
Over 100 people standing together, some with red and white balloons in hand, thinking of each moment.
He was just my partner in crime.
His sister Kylie, one of them.
Like, we literally, especially growing up, there's this picture, it says read all about me, and it's a picture of me and him, and he made that in elementary school.
A student at Dysart High School and a running back.
I have videos of him playing at this exact park.
But among it all, he was one of 5 children always here for his mom.
He was.
Did you notice something here? You see a lot of white and Hispanic or Latino people joined together here, which we know. Hispanics or Latinos do not like blacks for various reasons. Hispanics and whites probably have more in similarity, and I'm not trying to make excuses. I'm just saying they have more in comparison or similarity, whites and Hispanics, than blacks, right? They can probably get along more or further than with blacks. But I don't see any real true black people in grievance or on the scene here. Do you?
Financial help in the home.
Known for his barber skills.
A lot of these kids around here have had haircuts by him.
And as Amanda looks back on these 17 years, she remembers one of the last things she said to him.
Please stay home and to stay out of El Mirage. And if there's anything I could tell the people and the kids that love my son, it's just, your parents know. And if somebody tells you, your mom, your dad, your sister, anybody that loves you, please just listen. And I'm not mad at him. I don't blame him at all. I'm so proud of my son.
His sister, who wishes everything was different.
This has completely broken our family. I don't.
Yeah, why is it broken? I know they're grieving. Well, it's broken because another black piece of shit murdered an innocent person, her brother, and the grieving mother's son. But let's not focus on that. Let's not focus about the endless, countless crimes that blacks put upon to all races, more specifically white people. No, let's not talk about that. This woman's white. Her father was probably white and her mother was Hispanic. Maybe they were step brothers and sisters. Who knows? But just imagine. Just imagine.
We'll never be the same.
And while this family navigates through
Where's the black
tragedy,
people?
they look back at this table,
There's some awards over here, like honor roll, president's list.
remembering each moment that made up
I want to keep him alive and his story alive.
the person they love and miss.
No. Another one down. Another one down. A person killed by a black person. Cold-blooded NYC killer convicted of gunning down ex-girlfriend while she walked with their baby. May 30th, 2026. Another black man killing his baby mama. Yeah, his baby mama. And she's biracial. Why do you say that? Well, there's the grieving mother, Johnson's mother. Let's read a little bit into this and we'll move on to the next. A cold-blooded Brooklyn man, black man, was found guilty of fatally shooting his ex-girlfriend. Another fucking, another well. Right? Another well. Point blank in the head as she pushed their 3-month-old baby girl in a stroller. Yep. Isaac Argro, 26, was convicted of murder in Manhattan court on Thursday, 4 years after he put a bullet through 20-year-old Isaiah Johnson's temple during the Upper East Side attack on June 29, 2022. So this was a little bit older, but now it's being brought to light. After weeks of long trial, the jury found Negro, found guilty of the heinous crime within 2 hours of deliberation, according to the Manhattan District Attorney's Abel Braggs. Yep. Yeah. So I guess, look at here's a lot of people saying he just sat there and lied. I can't believe the lies that came out of his mouth just to protect himself, knowing what he did. You don't say. Johnson's mother, Lisa DeSort, seen in the court during the trial, has said that her daughter was afraid of Agro. No shit. Why do you think she was afraid of him? Because he was probably a fucking criminal. He's probably a violent person. Had no care for human life, as we know, just from these crimes that were committed. Yep. Now you got a fucking biracial person who was killed by a fucking pumpkin head here. Yep. Definitely a fucking pumpkin head. Square right in the dome, people. Right in the dome. Yep. Man sentenced after brutally beating ex-girlfriend with hammer, leaving her near death. Well, we just covered that other one, the biracial female who was shot in the fucking head by her black ex-boyfriend. What do you think about this one? Well, it's a white woman. And here is the lovely Peach. It's a white woman. Look at this. Fuck. I'm going to have a sip of my beer and you look at that face. You look at that. This is what a black man did to this white woman. Brittany Moulton was rushed to the UAB hospital in Birmingham at a medical aircraft after she was allegedly attacked by Latreus Malik Dale. Yep. For all you white women out there thinking you know it all you white women out there that think that all people are the same, all you white women out there that try and fucking, kiss the foot of the black man, I've got not hundreds, but thousands of stories just in similarity. And if you think I'm full of shit, I challenge you. Yes, I challenge you to visit each and every one of my fucking social media sites. Here on Rumble, go to BitChute, go on to fucking X, go on to Minds, go on to Odyssey. They're all there, people. All the stories are there. Yep. All the stories are there. If someone's going to do this to a person, they need to be put down. They need to be put down. This is unbelievable. And a lot of times, the old cancer, most women, most people, it's too late. Her life is destroyed. This woman's life is destroyed.
We need a big tall tree and a short piece of rope. Hang them up high at sundown. Leave them swinging so the folks all know you don't mess around in our town.
And will serve a life sentence for brutally beating his girlfriend. News 4's Jacqueline Lambert was in the courtroom when that punishment came down. Now, Jacqueline, this ended a really, really tragic case for our community.
You got Peach 1, Peach 2. Look at these fucking pumpkin heads. Yep. Unbelievable. I would say replacement is real in the news broadcasting fucking realm, people.
Brittany Moulton was visibly emotional as the jury returned a guilty verdict against the man that she once loved. That love nearly cost her everything because when Latarius Dale attacked her, she was left near death, covered by bandages and fighting for her life. Investigators say Dale attacked Moulton throughout her Houston County home before leaving her body behind. Moulton, who found enough strength to knock on a neighbor's door after the attack, was found in the front yard the next morning. Moulton says this.
Look at this. She's all busted and banged up. She's got indentation in her forehead. For fuck's sakes, man. Surprised she wasn't killed. We saw the fucking... Look at this. Look at this. Imagine this was one of your loved ones or family members. This guy's lucky to be behind bars. I'd make a fucking few calls under the... you know. I'll tell you that much. If this guy did this something to one of my loved ones. Yep. Unbelievable. But, you know, like, what the fuck did you expect, woman, dating this piece of shit? You know what probably happened? Just like many other stories, this white female probably threatened to leave this man. No, he's not a man. He's a coward. He's a scumbag piece of shit. She probably said, you know what, enough is enough. We've seen it time and time, crime after crime. White women are finally fed up, and they try and walk away, and they can't walk away. And when they do walk away, stories like this happen.
This is a day she has long awaited and looked forward to for herself and other victims of domestic violence.
I do feel that justice was served, and I hope that I could be a voice for other victims to not give up and to stay strong. There's always options for help. If anyone ever needs any help, any advice, the help and to contact the resources, never hesitate. I stand with all the victims.
Now, you stand with all the victims now after the fact, man. You're lucky to be fucking alive. You're lucky to be fucking alive. I'm surprised he didn't burn you and set you on fire and fucking kill you. It looked like he was trying to. And, you know, then you got this news reporter here, this black female Peach is just going to be like, doesn't give a shit. She knows her black brother did what he did. She's not going to say anything or speak upon it. Yep.
Although Dale had no prior felony convictions, Judge Steensland did sentence him to life in prison. He will eventually be eligible for parole, but that day seems unlikely anytime soon. Live from the...
Yeah, he should be executed. That guy should be absolutely executed. Whether you have, you know, harsh feelings for this white woman dating the black man, yeah, I agree with you. Should never have happened, should never have been. But this guy should be executed. Anyone that wants to do this to another person, take race out of it, should be put down. Yep. Fucking put down. Just imagine.
You're out of the woods, you're out of the dark, you're out of the night. Step into the sun, step into the light. Keep straight ahead for the most glorious place on the face of the earth or the sky.
Did you hear about her story? Of course not. Of course not. Why would you? Look at the eyes. They're not even symmetric. They're not even symmetric. One's bigger than the other. One's higher than the other. Fuck. Look at the evil. Like, she's just like, I'm loving this. Loving it. Excuse me. Walmart worker claims female boss bombarded him with nude, sexual, explicit messages and tried to assault him in car. Interesting. A Long Island, New York Walmart worker claims his female boss bombarded him with nude photos and sexual explicit text messages, even tried to assault him in a car before helping orchestrate a years-long retaliation campaign that ended with his firing, according to the federal lawsuit. Sean White, a former team lead at Walmart stores in Valley, wherever, accused the company of sexual harassment, retaliation, wrongful termination, filed a suit in May 6 in Brooklyn. We do not tolerate harassment or retaliation of any kind, a Walmart spokesperson told the Post. We are reviewing the complaint and will respond appropriately to the court. Yeah. Mr. fucking Beard Man over here. What are your thoughts? Do you think he was maybe engaged or involved some way or another? I don't know where this article's going, but I threw it in there. What do you believe? The alleged harassment continued for years. Oh, for fuck's sakes, for years. Well, we know the gist of it. So you're telling me that this has been going on and off for years and you don't say anything about it? You just let it be? We're not talking about days. We're not talking about weeks. We're not talking about months. We're talking about years, people. And all of a sudden, now it becomes a problem. Now it becomes an issue. Yeah, there was probably something said, some foul play or another from both sides. Yep, from both sides. It takes two to tango, as we know. As we know. Yeah, Crooklyn. Jason saying Crooklyn. Where Crooklyn at? Yeah, I don't believe this. There's more to this story than I was gonna say meets the eye. There's more of this information that's not being shared. There's got to be definitely more. Just doesn't make sense. You allow this to go on for years, and now you're saying something about it? Nah, I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Yeah, but what the fuck do I know?
Ooh, that's a bingo.
Oh, shit. We've got Psycho Woman fights over a parking spot with a hammer. What's this world coming to? Who do you think has the hammer? Who do you think has the hammer, people?
Bitch. No, you are a fucking psycho ass bitch. You hit me. I dare you. I dare you. If you don't videotape this, you see him running up on me. No, you run up some motherfucker. I will give you third-degree burn with this motherfucking coffee, bitch. Run back. That's right. Bitch, I wish you would. No, you a psycho ass bitch. Hosting me, laughing like this. You a psycho ass.
Well, I've never been chased by a hammer from another person, or I've never chased someone with a hammer in any instance throughout my entire life. But there are certain crazy people out there, just like we just witnessed, that do that. Right? I don't know how many stories I've covered with fucking people being, killed, white people being killed by black people with hammers. Probably over a dozen. Over a dozen. Psycho bags everywhere. Oh, here's another fucking well. We got another well. We got to do the old well.
Mud shark.
Yeah.
Well.
So a 30-year-old Nigerian man, this is like right off the press. We've seen this many times. So a fucking black Nigerian man moved to the United States and just a month later found a love with a 65-year-old retired medical professional. In San Antonio, Texas. The couple eventually tied the knot and appeared to be enjoying life together. However, some social media users claim he married her for money and a green card. What are your thoughts? I think so. I think both.
Hey, good morning, everybody. We are back together. We are blessed in our new apartment. Oh, with a new wedding ring. It's so beautiful from my baby. And we have an apartment and we're living together. So, yeah, God is good and faithful. And where's my, oh, here we go. Chinami, right here. So you know that nothing affects me except God, right? Yeah. So, yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Like, look at this. Look at that. Look at that grin. She's loving life. Yeah, he's going to leave. He's gonna abuse her. We're gonna have this is the same story that we just covered of that white woman being brutally beaten to death, almost to death, who survived graciously. Again, I'm not a religious person over here, but graciously survived that attack, that brutal attack. And this woman has no fucking idea. she's part of the problem. Women like this are part of the problem here in America. Yeah. Dating a fucking boat Nigerian right off the boat, coming to a town near you, and she has no fucking idea or inclination to really what's to come in her life. I can guarantee if you interview this woman to do an updated version video in 1 year's time, I can guarantee they are not together. He's probably fucking MIA, roaming the streets, looking for more white fucking, and she's no longer in the mix, no longer on his fucking radar. What are your thoughts and bets on that? I'll put fucking all in on black for that one. Yeah, well, she's all loving it, 65, loving life. God is good. Yeah. Hopefully God can save you, ma'am, so you get a warning or a sign from God to steer you fucking clear away from this lovely peach. Pattern recognition. Eventually just followed me, which is great. Big account. I think it's got like almost 50,000. Yeah, 67,000 followers. Pumps out a lot of stuff I've shared in the past. I think she's in New York or New Jersey, but pumps out great content on X. But who stamped it? Gives me that. It's free. What do you think happens here? 25 seconds.
My name is Wesley.
And let me see. So this says what?
$0.
Right. So that $0 mean how much?
It means it was a mistake. It was not.
No. $0 is how much money?
It's $0.
So it's free, right?
No, it's not.
How much is $0?
You really think this is free?
So somebody stamped it. What's Buckwheat saying there? Buckwheat, good sex from the Nigerian. Yeah, fuck. She's at that age, she's probably still lucky to be having sex. You know what I mean? I'm not anywhere near that age. I'm in my 40s, but it's like, fuck, man. Hopefully I can get there when I'm at that age, still continuing that walk of life. But that woman at 65, she's not very attractive in my eyes or my opinion. And I guess she's just getting what she can get. And that's what she's got. She's got the boat Nigerian, the Umfumfu Dum Dum over there from the Dum Dum tribe, just giving her some love and shit. You know what I mean? But this one here from pattern recognition. So this, I think that looks like the peppers, green peppers, mixed peppers were labeled at $0. So this black female customer, you can say, is trying to get it for free. So it was mislabeled. And of course, black people are beggars and thieves. They want everything for free or given to them without reasonable cause or reason. And this white employee's getting the old black fatigue. And she's trying to make a fuss out of it, saying, give it to me for free.
Who stamped it?
No.
I didn't mismark it. I didn't switch the sticker.
Okay, well, I'll give you my corporate number. You can call them.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've seen that before. We've seen the videos of the clips where you got the black customers, taking the pork chops or the lower quality steaks, ripping them off, and then putting them on like the ribeye or the T-bones, replacing them. So they're like a fraction of the price. Yeah, that's a black thing. And this white guy's doing his job, and she's filming him. My question is these people are trouble. These people are troublemakers because they're pulling their phones out. If someone's pulling their phone out, be cautious, people. And I'm not talking about pulling their phone out to talk on their phone or scroll through their phone or just be on their phone in their own, space or person. I'm talking about when they're pointing their fucking phone in your direction, recording you. Yeah. Be very, very cautious. All I'm going to say is fucking danger. Danger. My man, Slappa. Yeah, good guy here. Michael Higgin. Check him out, too, also on X. He does great work. Covers a lot of the 2%, not into my realm, but I like the guy because he's humorous, he's funny, and he talks a lot about the black crime, exposes that shit. Good guy, good follower, too, also. But check this one out. I want to move to the Ozarks. Yeah, Ozarks is good. A lot of good white folk out there. But come home to Ozarkia, where your FedEx driver isn't a fucking Negro. Check it out. Why do you think these two white people would say such a thing? These horrible things about black people, calling them the hard R. Why do you think people like that would use a word like that? Well, what do you think? So people doing FedEx, oh, there you go, throwing their fucking. This is FedEx people. We're not talking about United States Postal Service, USPS. We're not talking about UPS. This is black FedEx employees throwing the boxes, kicking the boxes. Not a cat. Look at that. Throwing it around like a fucking rag doll. No. Yeah. Look at that. Those two should be fucking fired. More specifically, this piece of shit. Definitely that piece of shit. We'll do one more here. Good old friend Kitten, another great channel. Love Kitten. She's great. She also does great content. What could one possibly do with so many bags of hot Cheetos? 15 seconds long. Load it up. Look at all those Cheetos. We're talking about health conditions. Hypertension, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, saturated fats. You wonder why fucking Black America is the most obese people in the country. We saw them selling grape drink and Kool-Aid and pineapple with corn syrup and shit. And I'm not putting down all those obese people. I'm not I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. You know what I mean? I'm about 200 myself. Could lose a little bit, maybe about 10, 15 pounds. We'll leave it at that. Not perfect. None of us are. But getting all these Cheetos, yeah, well, what do you think these Cheetos are being used for? Who the fuck knows? These people don't know what's going on. Okay, we're getting there, people. We got probably about 25 minutes left on the show. We'll bang this out one after another. We got coroner identifies man killed in shooting on E. Dudley Drive in Shreveport. Shreveport. I was gonna say Shreveport. Shrivel. So man, white. What do you think this fucking Jabba the Hutt has to say?
Crime Tracker Shreveport police say one man is dead and a teen is behind bars after a shooting late last night. We're told a fight broke out between two people on East Dudley Drive near Waterside Park. After the fight ended, investigators say a 15-year-old boy, the brother of one of the people involved in the fight, got a gun and shot the victim. Police say the 23-year-old victim later died at the hospital. The teen now faces charges in connection with the homicide. Right now, we're waiting to learn the name of the victim.
Okay, well, they're not going to give us the name of the victim. Yeah, she's definitely top heavy. But this one was, what's this? First aware on your schedule. I'm not sure what that is, but April 27th, 2026. This, due to age, obviously we're not informed. We're not going to get the information of the suspect, but it's a black teen. Okay. They're not going to give much more information as stated. They're not going to give us the information on the victim. But here's the victim. Mr. Taylor Joseph Geeter. Here he is. And this guy probably was a wigger and trying to be black, hanging around black, thinking black's cool. And this is where an argument, came about. And my man, National Conservative, gave us a little bit more description. Again, if you have not, check out my man, National Conservative, who does great work. Love the channel. Love what the content. Him and there's another guy, Truth Seeker, at Truth Seeker, who helps out that channel so much. I think there's something in between. I'm not going to say any more, but National Conservative does fantastic work covering a lot of this stuff. So this gives a brief description. Shreveport, LA cops say that Taylor Geeter, 23, was murdered at a basketball court by a 15-year-old classified male, 15. Geeter allegedly agreed to the first of the fight with an adult black male. When this adult male lost the fight, his younger brother, 15, that's the shooter, allegedly pulled a gun and shot Geeter. So the white man, 23, had the upper hand, beat the black male. Then the younger brother of 15 pulled out a gun and shot Taylor to death. And this is where we're at. Yep, this is where we're at. In betweener, getting there, people. Video shows fatal ambush unfold near a Frontier restaurant. Interesting. What do you think? What are your thoughts? Check it out.
Surveillance video shows just how quickly a planned attack left a man with deadly wounds outside a restaurant near UNM. And seconds afterwards, all the suspects had vanished. News 13's Madison Connor shows you the video.
A quiet parking lot just behind Frontier Restaurant on Central quickly turned into a crime scene 2 weeks ago. Newly obtained video shows the ambush unfold. APD says the 4 men seen on surveillance video
4 men, people. Remember? 4 men. Not black men, but just 4 men.
waiting in a vehicle nearby are Tenard Weekly, Junior Lewis, Evan Rogers, and Jalen Hopewell.
White
The 4
supremacist
suspects creep behind a dumpster, waiting. That's when the victim, 23-year-old Eden Rock, and a 5th suspect, 20-year-old Zakiah Umstead, walk into the camera's view. Once inside, video shows the 4 suspects run toward Rock and attack him, Umstead turning and at first walking away. At the sound
Cowards.
of that gunshot, she takes off running, the 4 men also taking off back to their car. Rock died from his injuries at the hospital. Detectives believe the attack was planned and that
Yep.
Rock had been lured outside by Umstead inside the restaurant.
Oh, yeah.
Police saying Rock and Weekly, the man suspected of pulling the trigger, had been in a feud earlier that day. Weekly, Rogers, Lewis, and Hopewell are all being held awaiting trial. Madison Connor, KRQE, News 13.
Umstead.
What are your thoughts? Yeah. And I believe that was a white man. Let me just zoom in a little bit. It looks to me like a white man. Yeah, more fucking Negroes setting up white people, killing white people, robbing white people, raping white people. But what the fuck do we know, right, people? Yeah. No. It's a white man. This is another white man. May 27th, 2026. This is an in-betweener. Remember, this isn't for April. We're almost done with the April. This is recent times, people. This was literally less than a week ago. They set this white man up. This is what I'm saying. Be careful who you fucking befriend, people. Be careful who you befriend. Yeah. They hate you. They hate us. It's out there. I haven't fucking seen it yet. You haven't felt it yet. And when you do, you'll understand why we talk the way we do over here, why other people support that. Horrible, man. This guy is basically fucking ambushed. This is an ambush, people. This was premeditated ambush. They couldn't have just robbed the guy. They just fucking pulled the trigger. Shot him in the head. Just like that. For what? It looked like they grabbed something off the guy. Well, we'll catch that story eventually in the future. Feds make another huge bust in LA's most toxic park with a terrifying discovery in a backpack. What do you think the discovery was? May 31st, 2026. Federal authorities have announced another major drug arrest tied to LA's troubled MacArthur Park after officers allegedly discovered more than a kilogram of fentanyl precursor inside a suspect's backpack. We got Chevy's Cole Williamson, 43 of Westlake, has been charged federally with possession of controlled substance after authorities say that he was found with possession of more than 1.2 kilograms, about 2.7 pounds of a chemical precursor used to the production of fentanyl. Unbelievable. Williams was arrested on Thursday evening in Los Angeles Police Department. Officers conducting enforcement operations in MacArthur Park area, according to federal prosecutors. So I'm not familiar too much with the California MacArthur Park area. I know LA has a huge, huge crime problem and homeless or transient problem, a lot of drugs. And this is what it is. And here's the dude. Here's the peach, lovely peach, that had all those drugs on his possession. Investigators say that Officer Serge Wilson's backpack allegedly covered that. Yes, 1.2 kilos of fentanyl in the precursor. Yes, and then he was currently on probation. Was taken back into custody on the scene. You got all these fucking zombies out there. We've seen Philadelphia. Crazy, huh? Yeah, everybody's all getting high. Oh, getting high. Maybe not on their own supply. Not on their own supply. Yep. Last in-betweener, we'll knock out a couple more of the Twitter and then the final story, and then we're done. Sound good, people? All right. Man stabbed to death after violent dog attack on Hollywood. We're back in California. Hollywood Walk of Fame. Loved ones are devastated after a 37-year-old man was attacked by a dog and stabbed to death. Several men on Hollywood Walk of Fame. Wow. And who do you think stabbed him? Who do you think stabbed this black man?
A family is speaking out tonight demanding justice after their loved one was stabbed to death on Hollywood Boulevard. It started with a dog attack and ended in that deadly stabbing.
Sandra Mitchell is live in Hollywood with more on the violent crime and the family's fight for justice. Sandra?
Sharon, Micah, this horrific crime was caught on camera, but one of the attackers actually got away. And tonight, the victim's family is pleading for help to find that killer. These are the last moments of Barry Henderson's life, the victim of a dog attack and a deadly stab.
Oh, is it going to pop off? This will be the second one.
Chasing and biting Henderson. That's him in the white shirt. It happened Wednesday afternoon at Hollywood Boulevard and Las Palmas Avenue. Tonight, Henderson's family gathered at the scene.
People around, they wasn't doing anything.
When Henderson stabbed the dog to defend himself, the dog's owner, and
okay, now it's starting to play out. These people look like they're either white or Hispanic. Got to be honest, people. Got to be honest. But you just heard the investigating reporter stating that Henderson stabbed the dog, and then the owner. I'll shut up now.
3 other men, one with a machete, started stabbing and punching Henderson.
I didn't see nobody try to come to his rescue. So, with all that blood, you want to pick up the phone or scream or say, get away, stop or something. And I didn't see that.
The 37-year-old Henderson, badly injured, managed to stumble away across Las Palmas, but the men came after him again.
He was running away. He was down on the ground. He was down on the ground. He was running away, and they still continued to attack him.
LAPD responding to an assault with a deadly weapon call outside a tattoo shop and 7-Eleven store arrested 3 suspects, but the 4th man got away. Henderson, who was a student at a local trade school, had been stabbed multiple times and died at a hospital.
My cousin was not a threat to anyone. This was his area, his neighborhood, and business owners knew him, and we just don't.
I'm not laughing at the deceased. I'm laughing at Mobir. That's a California peach. You got Jason. Everybody's jumping in on the peaches. I honestly, tattoo shop, I got to investigate the fucking location on this one. White people, truly, we know this. It'll be a rarity if it does happen, or if this did happen. I can guarantee that these men chasing him were probably not white. Maybe I'm wrong. We're not perfect. We don't want to assume. That's why a lot of people say alleged or allegedly. But this guy stabbed the dog. The owner then chased him. Anyway, it is what it is. Horrible, horrible story. Horrible story. Who knows? Grieving family, who knows? All right, let's knock out some of these Twitters, and then we'll bang this fucking episode out, people. You've been great. Appreciate everybody jumping on. Probably got about 15, 20 minutes left. It'll be good. All right. Asian Dawn, another great channel. An African man ordered a Chinese Uber. The driver pulled up, and the African man ran in. The driver acknowledged him, but once he looked back and saw that the customer was black, he kicked him out of the car. An argument ensued, and then the driver was warned that this is a social credit score that would take a hit. The driver said that this situation wouldn't count. Right? Black people, no matter where they fucking go, they're always causing problems. And so what? I'm going to tell you right now, so what if this Asian man did not want to have this black man in his vehicle as a customer, as a rider? Do you know, I know National Conservative did a great dig in on truly exposing the Uber, the Lyfts, taxi drivers within the last years of like 80% of all the fucking victims and suspects in the violent crimes that were put towards lift